it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
Hello everybody and welcome to another exciting episode of Super Saturday Morning, your source of vintage cartoons, commercials, and anime with a brand new broadcast premiering live every Saturday morning at 6 a.m. right here on YouTube. And yes, you heard correctly, broadcasts now begin at 6 a.m. Now let me tell you something, boys. It feels great to finally be able to say that. So unless you've been living under a rock for the past 3 months, or even worse, not subscribed to the channel, you will know that this channel was hit with a copyright strike back in August. And as a result, I didn't upload any broadcasts of Super Saturday Morning in case something else I upload later on winds up getting me another copyright strike. If you get 3 copyright strikes, then your channel gets taken down permanently. So, a little advice for anyone making a channel like this. It's always best to play it safe and stop uploading this type of content when they hit you with a strike, because I've seen 1 strike turn into 3 strikes very quickly. But we're back. Now, technically, we have been back for a week as we finally released episode 34 on the weekend the copyright strike was removed. But that doesn't count, as that episode was ready to go back in August. This is the beginning of the post-strike content. And now that we are completely back, we have to get reacquainted with the YouTube algorithm. So, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you always know when a video or a post drops, leave a like on the video, leave a comment below, and please share this with anyone who might get a kick out of this content. I worked so hard to get over the 500 subscriber mark, and now that we're back, I want to see the growth of this channel continue at least at the pace it was right before the strike, but really, I want it to grow even faster than that. Some people decided to unsub from this channel because of inactivity due to the strike, so any help you can give me in that aspect would be great. Now, in the last channel update I posted, I said that this weekend was going to be the Thanksgiving episode. Although you'll see some Thanksgiving commercials thrown into the mix of this broadcast, that plan has since changed. I wanted the immediate post-strike content to be a full-on show rather than a holiday edition. Instead, you will be getting a special Thanksgiving holiday edition this Wednesday evening, November 22nd at 7 p.m. Once again, that is this Wednesday, November 22nd at 7 p.m. I figured I would just do a whole episode dedicated to Thanksgiving content as a bonus for everyone who stayed subscribed to the channel and had my back throughout this whole YouTube strike ordeal. I also figured that most of my viewers are probably American and most likely have the following day, which is Thanksgiving, off from work. So why not do a bonus broadcast, you know? But let's talk about what's going on with this broadcast we have going on today. I wanted today's lineup to be a special one. We have 6 premieres today, 6 episode 1s, and sadly 1 finale. Today's lineup consists of Return to the Planet of the Apes, Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, The Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers, Muppet Babies, Dinosaucers, Dragon's Lair, Ulysses 31, Conan the Adventurer, The Tick, Bureau of Alien Detectors, Japanese Spider-Man, Kyōryū Sentai Zyuranger, Samurai Pizza Cats, Star Blazers, Transformers Victory, Future Boy Conan, Berserk, and Genocyber Part 1, A New Life Form. So, I'm excited about all of these premieres. Return to the Planet of the Apes and Dinosaurs are absolute bangers. They need no introduction. Kyōryū Sentai Zyuranger is what was adapted from Japan to make the super popular Mighty Morphin Power Rangers TV show in the United States. Basically, they got all of the scenes with the bad guys at their headquarters and took all of the costumed battle scenes and mixed it together with American actors and added fight scenes with those same American actors out of their costume. My plan is to air both Kyōryū Sentai Zyuranger and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers together to sort of compare the progress through each series. I already aired the first episode of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. If you'd like to get caught up, go to episode 20, which was a bonus broadcast. The next premiere is super important. Paramount took away my ability to show you the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which means I have a shortage of cartoons with pizza, martial arts weapons, and four-legged animals that have been turned into talking two-legged animals for the show. Luckily, I have filled that void with the Samurai Pizza Cats. It's an amazing anime about three cats in cybernetic samurai armor who run a pizza joint in Little Tokyo and protect the city from a power-hungry villainous rat known as Big Cheese and his minions. The show in its original form, with its original name translated to English as Cat Ninja Legend Tayandi, follows the same type of story, but the show name, characters, and dialogue is different. You see, when Saban Entertainment originally wanted to adapt the show for other countries like America, there was a big problem. The original Japanese show was filled to the brim with Japanese pop culture references that anyone not living in Japan at the time of its creation would not understand. All the jokes would go right over our heads. So, the show creators gave Saban permission to do whatever they needed to do to make the show relevant to an English-speaking audience. They had the writers sit down and watch the animation to fit in new dialogue, references, and jokes that an English-speaking audience would understand and hopefully think is funny. As a result, it became very popular. From what I understand, Mexico did this as well, and if you watch the Spanish version of the show, it is filled with Mexican pop culture references. I think that's pretty neat. Now, this next one I am super excited about. It's called Future Boy Conan. It's a post-apocalyptic science fiction anime that is an adaptation of American science fiction writer Alexander Key's novel, The Incredible Tide. This anime is directed by an absolute legend, which is why I am super confused as to why I have never heard of the show until recently, and why it isn't super popular along with the rest of the director's anime. This legendary director is known as Hayao Miyazaki, and if I understand it correctly, this was his directorial debut. If you're still confused as to who this director is, let me throw a few movie names out there. Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, Ponyo, Grave of the Fireflies, My Neighbor Totoro, Kiki's Delivery Service, Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, and all of those other Studio Ghibli movies. Hell, if you've been to the movie theaters lately, you must have seen rescreenings of these movies advertised. And if you've been living in an Amish community and never heard of any of those movies, I just gave you a quality list of anime to check out. The titles he directs look like the result of what would happen if Japanese anime and pre-Pixar Disney animation had a baby. These titles he works on are absolute masterpieces filled with the joy and wonder of everything beautiful in this world. Although often magical in setting, the worlds and characters that he creates never appear as fake or unrealistic. Even though most of the titles he works on are designed to be enjoyed by even the youngest of children, he never pulls any punches in depicting every aspect of humanity and the serious human problems we face every day in this world. I myself have seen many of his works, but I have never seen Future Boy Conan except for the first episode. Rather than binge watch the whole series, I am going to post it here on Super Saturday Morning, and we will all watch it together. The last debut is Genocyber. This is the first of a 5-part miniseries. Now, I'm not messing around when I tell you that this anime is ultra-violent. It is up there with some of the goriest and gruesome anime you will ever see, especially parts 2 and 3. So, this is a warning to everyone. If you aren't in the mood to see crazy, traumatic, bloody deaths and gore, you might want to skip this one. Also, I'm talking to the parents out there who watch this stuff with your kids. Even though I say that this is not for kids, none of this broadcast is. Even the supposed kid-friendly stuff. Do not let them watch Genocyber. Ever. They shouldn't be watching Berserk either, which was before this. But definitely don't let them watch Genocyber. I elected to use the English dub versions, even though the acting is... the voice acting is atrocious, but you know what? As atrocious as it is, it's funny and it adds to the experience. But yeah, proceed with caution on this one for sure. Now, I'm sure you've heard the change of intro music. The sad theme from Berserk. The reason for this temporary change is to honor the show as we air the final episode. Now, at the end of the episode, at the beginning of the credits, I'm going to interject and tell you something that you need to hear. Okay? I'm not going to give anything away, but make sure you pay attention to what I have to say when the credits begin to roll. It's important, especially if you really enjoyed the show and don't know much about Berserk in general. But yes, that is the series finale, Berserk. And it's going to be great. It's going to be epic. And it's going to be, well, it's going to be something, that's for sure. Okay, guys, that is the end of the monologue. I know it ran a little long, but it's your fault after all. Everyone told me they wanted the monologues and requested them back, and not one single person told me to shut my mouth. Not one single one of you said, "Hey, Pro One, why don't you shut your trap and get on with the cartoons?" And you know what? I thank you all for that. So sit down in front of your TV, your desktop PC, your laptop, your tablet, your smartphone, however it is you watch these broadcasts. Have some breakfast, maybe get yourself a little beverage to wash said breakfast down, and enjoy the post-YouTube strike broadcast premiere of Super Saturday Morning.
What are you doing here? You ought to be outside with the rest of the kids.
This is where Thanksgiving really begins, isn't it, Edgar?
Well, now, if you're referring to the aroma of roast turkey, I concur.
No, Ray, I was talking about the kitchen. It looks like a real center of hospitality.
Did you say hospitality?
Uh-huh.
That's one thing we're always prepared for around here. Help yourself.
Wouldn't this be a good time for you and your guests to have Coca-Cola, too?
Yes, and Coca-Cola is so delicious, so refreshing, so tempting to any guest when you bring out those familiar bottles with tiny beads of moisture running down their frosty sides, assuring you that the Coke inside is really ice cold. And the good, the gracious, the friendly homes of America are always prepared for hospitality, not only on Thanksgiving Day, but every day all the year around, no matter who comes to call or who happens to drop in. And one of the easiest, simplest, and surest ways in the world to be prepared for hospitality is to have plenty of Coca-Cola in your refrigerator, ice cold and ready to serve all the time. It's a wonderful way to say to folks, so glad you came. Welcome anytime.
America's Homecoming Week continues with Bugs Bunny's hot tips for a perfect Thanksgiving. First, find the perfect bird, and above all, stay calm. It's Bugs Bunny's Thanksgiving Diet next.
This is CBS. Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Now, I know you, Grandpa. Don't you touch these crescents. Keep your hands off.
Yes, my sweet. Pillsbury crescents. Nothing makes a meal more special than Pillsbury crescent rolls.
Poppin' fresh dough.
Grandpa, Pillsbury crescent rolls.
It's my birthday.
Return to the planet of the apes.
This is astronaut Bill Hudson aboard spacecraft Venturer. Due to the advanced speed of our craft, according to our Earth clock, we have traveled some 105 years, 8 months, 5 weeks, 4 days, and 11 hours into our own future. Therefore, we conclude that Dr. Stanton's theory of time thrust is correct. Man can propel himself into the future.
What's going on?
Look at the Earth clock. It's gone wild.
Therefore, I urge our august body to dispatch our guerrilla army to seek out and destroy every humanoid animal who roams our planet. It is the only solution to the present crisis.
Honored Council, with all due respect to General Urko, I must plead for an alternate course.
No.
If humanoids indeed now possess the ability to speak, as General Urko maintains, they must not be destroyed. They must be studied. This gives us the greatest opportunity we have ever had to do research on our simian origins.
Rubbish! Humanoids are nothing but a scourge to all of us. They should be eradicated, not studied.
This debate is over. We have heard the arguments for both sides and issue the following decree. Since it has not been ascertained with certainty that humanoids do indeed possess language, we are not prepared at this moment to condemn their species to extermination. They may be hunted in the usual manner for legitimate sport. They may be captured alive and used for menial labor or as domestic pets, and for study by our chimpanzee behavioral scientists. However, if indeed it is proven that the humanoid animals have developed language, then according to Article 18 of the Book of Simian Prophecy, We will destroy them no matter what the cost might be. This emergency session of the Supreme Council is now adjourned.
We made it.
But where?
It looks like Deming, New Mexico, except for the ocean.
Look at your watches. According to mine, Earth time is the year 3979.
But that's impossible. That means we've come more than 2,000 years in the future.
And it doesn't look like we'll be getting back very soon either. Unless someone comes to get us.
We've got 2 days' rations in the survival packs, so we'd better find food and water quick.
Okay, let's move out.
Go on. Leave me.
Well, there's got to be food and water out there somewhere.
I can't go any further. If you get out alive, give this to my sister Lily. Back on Earth.
Come on, Judy. You can make it.
Hey, watch it!
Yeah.
That fire. Where's it coming from?
I don't know. The survival packs.
What's happened? It stopped.
And disappeared. Without a trace.
There should be plants and streams at the base of that mountain.
Look.
There is life on this planet.
Must be fresh water near.
Let's find it.
Where is she? Bill, she's vanished. Judy's gone. Judy! I don't understand. What's going on?
How can fire and earthquake come and go without a trace?
Higher ground over there. Maybe we can spot her.
We've got to. No one just disappears.
Where could she have gone? Look! What kind of people would carve apes' faces on a mountain? Let's push on. There! People! Humans! Hello! Hello! Help us! Help us! Oh!
She's got tags. I hadn't noticed it before. Where'd you get these?
Brent, Ronald, USAF number 5533868086. Date of birth, May 2nd, 2079.
When did we enter the space program? April 1973, wasn't it?
That's more than 100 years before this guy Brent was born.
Someone is already here who wasn't even born when we left Earth.
Brent. Where is Brent?
Brent?
She knows his name. Bill. My name is Bill. Bill.
Bill.
She can say my name. And you. What's your name?
Nova.
You're Nova. Nova. Jeff.
Jeff?
Jeff.
Jeff? Bill? Nova.
Brent. Where is Brent?
Rogos.
I don't get it.
The stupid humanoid beasts in their caves. Sitting ducks for us. Sound the battle call. Charge!
They're apes! They can speak!
Let's go.
Charge the caves! Charge the caves! Fan out! Cover the left flank!
Bill! What are you doing? Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Take them alive! Bring up the wagon cages! Bring up the wagon cages!
Bill! What happened to Bill?
We got all of them, Urkel. Good. Take them to Ape City. Yes, sir.
What's going on here? Where are you taking me?
Move out, Ape City. Move out.
Reports have reached us that Urko is bringing humanoid captives.
Good. That will give Zyura and me an opportunity to obtain new research animals.
Yes, children. I have left orders for Urko to permit you to select the 6 finest specimens from this catch.
I sometimes think, Dr. Zaius, that without your patronage, simian science would soon die from disinterest.
Children, never forget, the free ape is he who does not fear to go to the end of his thought.
The NBC Thanksgiving Comedy Weekend starts tonight. First, join the Cosby family for a comedy feast.
That's not a turkey. That's a cabbage.
Followed by A Different World.
Would you let me?
Then on Cheers.
You can't spend your life dressed up like Mark Twain.
Why not? He did.
And Hill Street's Bruce White's in Mama's Boy tonight.
NBO's got ties, shirts, sweaters, outerwear, a store full of presents.
My Christmas budget is less this year, but at NBO's prices, he's getting even more presents.
We discovered NBO last Christmas and bought all our men presents here.
Gosh, you can't believe the money you save.
I buy Christmas presents at NBO because it's so logical. You get the exact same merchandise for a lot less money.
NBO!
Livingston, Ocean Township, Woodbridge, Paramus, Clifton, North Plainfield, Carl Place, Yonkers, Queens, and Westport.
Billy, like to stay and have dinner with us?
What are you having?
Chicken.
Just chicken?
Chicken with potatoes. Or stovetop stuffing.
Stuffing? I'm staying.
Stovetop stuffing and chicken. It's one meal really worth staying for, 'cause stovetop stuffing instead of potatoes tastes terrific.
You know, I'm free for dinner tomorrow night too, Mrs. Freeland.
You don't say.
Stovetop stuffing instead of potatoes. Ask your family.
Yeah, this 7 a.m. sale tomorrow may take some doing, but savings on sweaters and velour slippers only last until 11 a.m. So whatever you have to do, do it. But get up. Up. Kmart, the saving place.
Why stores are going all out to lure early Christmas shoppers on Nightcast.
Thursday at 8, America's Homecoming Week continues. Thanksgiving Day is coming. And for Charlie Brown, that can only mean it's a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
Channel 4 wishes you and your family a very happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, it's Fat Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing.
Gonna have a good time. It's Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey.
Yeah. Hey, give him a ride, Fat Albert. Man.
Look at Fat Albert swing that bat. He looks like Babe Ruth and Henry Aaron all rolled into one, with room left over for the umpire. Fat Albert's a great hitter, though. But before our story is over today, he's going to bat for something more important than a home run.
Nice to see you got 3 bats, Fat Albert. That way, I could strike you out with 1 pitch.
Just put the ball in there, pancake.
Pancake? Why you call me a pancake?
'Cause you're about to get flattened.
Little creep.
That boy, Rudy, old boy. That's bumping in the old pellet in there. No, stick in there, kid. That's the way to fire him in. Yeah.
Strike 1.
That baby, that kid. Way to fire. Never saw it. Blew it right past him. Hey, that's showing him, Rudy. That's showing him, Rudy, old kid.
Strike 2.
Okay, Fat Albert. This is the game-winning pitch.
That's right.
What you pointing at?
The water tower. That's where the game-winning pitch is going.
Oh, yeah, man. How you do it, Albert?
Show us how you...
Hey, man, that old bat.
Wow.
You laying that stick. Lucius, man.
Where you been? You keeping your...
You missed us, Lucius.
Lucius?
Oh, man, yeah. Cool hand,
Lucius. Easy, dude. Easy. You might bend the threads. Yeah, man. I gotta admit, I like what you like. Me. But seriously, what's cooking?
Fat Albert's learning a hard lesson about fans. They're not as cool as they look, especially the humankind. Hi, Lucius.
Say. It's Fat Albert. Yeah, never mind him.
Hey, show some new tricks, Lucius.
Tricks?
Yeah, man. Show them tricks, man.
Show us some tricks. I thought you'd never ask. As you know, the hand is slicker than the eye. Take a card. Any card.
Hey. That's the card to play. Lucius, how How'd you do that?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe it. Besides, a good magician never repeats a trick. Now, for my next and concluding trick, I shall take the fruit of a hen.
Hey! Hey, man, where'd he go? Wow! Man, what happened?
Now, with the flick of a wrist, I shall make it reappear thusly. I caught you that time, Lucius. This ain't no real egg. It's collapsible, see?
The jokes on you, Rudy.
Oh, shut up, Moby Dick.
Moby Dick? Why you call me Moby Dick?
'Cause you never stop spouting off. As you know, the hand is slicker than the eye. So watch closely. Okay, which hand is it in?
That one!
What?
That one!
Wait a minute. Now, where is it?
In your back pocket.
I gotta get Lucius to show me that again. Hey, Lucius, man, wanna show me that corn trick again? Hey, man, did you hear what I said? Why don't you get lost? Huh? Did I ever tell you that you were a pain in the neck?
1, 2, 3. Hey, Lucius, how's it going?
Man, you juggle like a bear trying to fix a wristwatch. Let me give you a little demonstration.
Hey, you're the greatest juggler there is.
Nothing to it. Just watch.
You jiving at me.
Yeah, jiving. Fat Albert, why don't you give up?
Huh?
Okay, Fat Albert, I give up. What's the gag?
Ain't no gag. Lucius threw my tennis balls down here.
That doesn't surprise me. He's sure been acting weird lately.
Hey, I hear what you say. I can't figure that dude out. But Albert and Rudy are a little mixed up about Lucius and the way he's been acting. Hope I'm wrong about it, but I think I'm beginning to figure it out. Let's see if I'm right. Fat Albert, you and Rudy ought to put your words on crackers, 'cause you're gonna have to eat them. I don't think so. I'm telling you, Lucius has a real case of the means.
I have an announcement. You are all cordially invited to have pizza on me at Paisano Jones' Pizza Palace.
Yeah. Hear that? I heard that, man. Pizza.
Yeah. Lucius is the one. Pick me up at my pad in an hour, and we'll all chow down.
You see? It's just like we said. Lucius is an OKOD.
OKOD?
Our kind of dude.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I know that.
Boy.
Oh, man, I'm going to have
pepperoni pizza.
Oh, man, I'm going to have cheese,
anchovies,
hairy fish,
mushrooms, hairy fish,
oh,
cheese,
everything.
Everything I want.
Hey, Lucius! Lucius!
We're here.
Come on, Alba, maybe.
Lucius! Hey, Lucius!
Hey!
All right.
What you dudes want?
Pizza!
Pizza? I ain't got no pizza.
Don't you remember? You were going to take us all down to the Paisano Jones and buy us pizza.
What you talking about? I never said that. Huh?
Oh, wait, hey, you did too? Just a little while ago. Man.
You're all out of your gourd. Get out of here.
You know, there must be a lot of good in Lucius, but none of it seems to be coming out. But something else is going to be coming out about Lucius, you'll see. And Fat Albert and the kids aren't going to like it.
I told you, that Lucius is one weird cat.
Yeah, we know.
Why does anybody do a thing like that? Yeah? What do you think, Fat Albert? Hey, Fat Albert! Hey, where's Fat Albert?
Where you going, son?
Just like you care anyway. Fat Albert? What are you doing here, Fat Albert?
I don't have to ask what you're doing here.
It's good stuff. Have a drink. What you doing here anyway? Spying on me and all?
I want to find out why you've been acting like an escalator. 1 minute you're up and the next minute you're down. Now I know why.
Who? You're a regular private eye, aren't you? When you get your own TV detective show, will you promise to let me have an autograph, please? Please?
Not too funny, Lucius. You know drinking this stuff is bad news.
What? You gotta be putting me on. What's the big deal? My folks know I take a little blast now and then, and you know what? They don't care.
I don't believe your folks don't care as you drink.
Ha! My folks don't care about nothing I do.
Then I just got one question.
What's that?
Why are you hiding down here?
We need a good fungo hitter.
Hey, here comes our best hitter, Fat Albert.
Come on, Fat Albert. Hit us some fungos.
Not now, dudes. I got something important to lay on you. So that's the scoop on Lucius.
Wow, just think. Lucius is an alcoholic.
No, he isn't, but he's going to be if we don't do something to help him. But what can we do?
We can do what they do for my Uncle Arnold every Saturday night.
What do they do?
They throw him in the drunk tank.
NCAA.
NCAA?
No class at all.
Russell's right, Rudy. It ain't funny, man. Yeah, we gotta help Lucius.
But how?
Well, I think I'll talk to my folks about this. I'll see you dudes later.
See you later, dudes. Talking to parents is no good. Now, if we really want to get Lucius off the sauce, I got a plan that can't miss. Gather round, everybody. I'm gonna clue you in. And that's how we're gonna get old Lucius back on the right track. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him stop drinking unless you scare him.
Okay, supposing scaring him works, how do we do it?
Follow the leader.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
They say that a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, and Rudy is in big danger. He's not in big a danger as Lucius. As things stand, Lucius is almost a candidate for the Alcohol of Fame. And if that wasn't enough, Rudy and the kids are about to complicate his life even more.
Hey, Rudy. Hi, Lucius. What you doing here? What am I doing here? You told me to meet you here. That's what I'm doing. You remind me of my Uncle Arnold. He gets mixed up like this, too. Poor old Uncle Arnold. On account of he drinks so much, he's starting to see things. I said he's starting to see things. What was that all about? What all about? I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. You mean to tell me you didn't see some dude in a sheet run up here and go, ah, boo, ah, at me? Ha ha, stop pulling my leg. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were my Uncle Arnold, who drinks too much. Ah, boo, ah, ah, boo, ah. What's the paper skeleton bit about? Paper? Paper skeleton? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were just having hallucinations, just like my Uncle Arnold, who drinks too much. Oh! Rudy, did you? I didn't see the pink elephant either. Of course, my Uncle Arnold, he sees pink elephants all the time. That's because he drinks too much. Okay, Rudy, time to level. Fat Albert put you up to this, didn't he? What? Fat Albert? I don't know what you're talking about. You tell Fat Albert to keep his big mouth shut about me. Ah! What's wrong with you? There's a spider near your foot. Ah, I can't stand spiders. Man, that cat is headed for real trouble.
Gee, I don't know, Mom and Dad.
Now stop worrying, Albert. You did the right thing in talking to us about Lucius.
Inviting his folks over here is the best way to handle it.
But how do you tell people their son is drinking?
It won't be easy, but it's got to be done.
There they are now. Now don't worry, Albert. It's going to be all right. Come right in. You're in time for dessert.
Too bad Lucius isn't here. Pineapple upside-down cake is one of his favorites.
Ha, ha, ha! Speaking of Lucius...
Oh, yeah. Lucius?
Well, what about Lucius?
Maybe you better sit down.
But we are sitting down.
Oh, yeah. About Lucius. I don't know how to say this without, well, what I want to say is...
What you're trying to say is that Lucius has been drinking?
Yeah, hey, you know about it?
I'm afraid so. It was a terrible shock to us when we first found out.
We were as much to blame as Lucius. We didn't want to pry into his personal life too much. Now that you know, what are you going to do?
Well, we're not sure, but one thing we did find out from our doctor, we're not alone.
Our doctor told us that one youngster in 15 is a potential alcoholic.
Whatever we do from now on, one thing is sure.
Lucius is going to know we care about him.
I see you, Fat Albert. Come on out of there.
Hey, Lucius.
Come here. I got something for you. Give me 5.
You ain't mad at me for telling your folks?
I was at first, but they already knew anyway. You know, I had my folks all wrong. They really care about me, so I made up a new magic trick just for them.
What's that?
I made my bottles disappear for good.
So, Lucius has learned something new about his parents. And it's too bad that so many other kids never find out that their parents really, really care about them. And Fat Albert and the kids care a lot about Lucius, too. But if Lucius is going to come out of this, nothing is going to help unless he helps himself. It's not easy when you're at that age when everything changes so fast. Between the ages of 13 to 15, a parent can age as much as 20 years. And the kids have a song about today's show.
Ask your mama, ask your mama, ask your papa if there's something you don't know. Ask your mama, ask your mama, ask your papa, and they'll show you the way to go. At one time or another. get lost on that merry-go-round. Don't get caught up with booze, 'cause you know you're gonna lose. Ask your mama, ask your mama, ask your papa if there's something you don't know. Ask your mama, ask your mama, ask your papa, and they'll show you the way to go. Hey, ask your mama, ask your mama, ask your papa if there's something you don't know. Ask your mama, ask your mama, ask your papa, and they'll show you the way to go. Hey, hey, hey! It's Fat Albert! Gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, gonna have a good time! Hey, gonna have a good time! Hey, gonna have a good time!
From your Shriners hospitals.
You know, kids, the kitchen ain't a playground. There's a lot of danger hiding in here. That dangling cord can be a disaster. Especially if they grab hold and yank me.
My cord should be up.
Hey, you said it. Keep dangling cords out of reach. Delicious cookies can be a tempting treat.
I should be over there.
Keep goodies away from heat, so kids don't get more than a treat. There's a lot of things in here that can burn you.
Oh, me.
By itself, it's harmless, but filled with scalding hot water.
I just wait for a child to grab my handle, then.
Uh-oh, a really bad burn. So to stay out of hot water, keep those pot handles turned in.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Guess there's no point baking Pillsbury's best cookies.
Oh,
Cookies?
Poppin' fresh dough.
You'll never see me again.
So creamy smooth.
I mean it.
Your cookie dough. Oh, you're so chocolatey. Oh,
I miss my plane.
Poppin' fresh dough.
And now look for my new chocolate chip cookies.
Holidays, holidays.
During Sears 2-day holiday kickoff, doors open early at 8 a.m. with exciting values and gift ideas throughout the entire store. Something special like this touch control Kenmore microwave for fast cooking, now only $149.99. Or the Hamilton Beach ME food processor, compact, powerful, and versatile. Our lowest price of the year, only $29.99. Hurry, on sale now.
There's more for your life.
Opens at 8 a.m.
At Sears.
Thursday from New York, Hawaii, Detroit, and Toronto. Join your favorite CBS stars for the 28th annual All-American Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Jasper and I are happy to announce the JCPenney After Thanksgiving sale for early Christmas shoppers. All fine jewelry 25 to 50% off. All women's sleepwear and robes 20 to 40% off. All Fox apparel for kids 25% off. These men's crew neck sweaters only $19.99. Big savings at the JCPenney after Thanksgiving sale. I just told them that.
Smarter than ever, JCPenney.
When your room looks kinda weird and you wish that you weren't there.
Just close your eyes and make believe, and you can be
Which one's my desk?
Okay, everybody, sit down. All right, class. School is about to begin.
Here you are, Piggy. An apple for the teacher.
Why, thank you, Fuzzy. Ew, yuck! A worm!
Fooled you with the old rubber worm in the apple joke.
That's not funny, Fuzzy. Now go to your seat.
Oh, quit joking around, Fuzzy. It's important to get an education.
You're right, Kermit. There's a time for jokes and a time for being serious. Hey, Skeeter, what's that?
Yay! A spider!
Where?
It's only my fake spider. Pretty funny joke, huh?
No, it's not funny.
I thought you were going to be serious, Fuzzy.
Sorry, Kermit. I must have gotten up on the funny side of the bed this morning.
Okay, quiet down, class. The first thing we are going to do is call the roll.
While you're at it, call me a dinner roll. I'm hungry. Waka, waka, waka.
Fuzzy. That's enough, Fuzzy. In my class, you will raise your hand if you want to speak. Our first subject today will be Italian history. Does anyone know who discovered spaghetti? I do. Okay, Gonzo, go ahead. It was the famous explorer, Marco Weirdo. Huh? Okay, he was sailing around the world looking for sugar and spice and everything nice, when suddenly the submarine attacked. A submarine sandwich, that is. So Marco Weirdo did the only thing he could. He stuffed his cannons with pizza dough. Spaghetti was born.
That's incredible.
Are you kidding? You should see how I discovered meatballs. Thank you, Gonzo. You may sit down.
The old whoopee cushion always gets a laugh. Gosh, maybe it's broken.
That won't be the only thing that's broken, Fozzie, if you don't stop goofing off. You're never gonna learn anything.
But I'm going to be a comedian, and I already know how to be funny. Waka, waka, waka.
Sit down! It's time for our arithmetic lesson. Scooter, if you had 10 hot dogs and Skeeter took 3 of them, what would you have?
He'd have a tummy ache. Get it? Waka, waka, waka.
Sheesh.
All right, Mr. Jokester. Let's see if this makes you laugh.
What's that?
It's a dunce cap, you dunce. If you have to tell jokes, then tell them to the wall.
Okay. Hey, Wall, why did the man put a sweater on his hot dog? Because it was a chili dog. Waka, waka, waka.
Report card time!
Ooh, let's see.
Wow, I got an A in music.
And I got an A in cute.
Me get A for animal. I got better than an A. I got a W for being weird.
Hey, guys, look at this. I got an F for funny.
Gee, Fozzie, that's not an F for funny. That's an F for not being funny.
Gosh, I thought my jokes would get an A.
Hi, kids. How's your first day of school going?
I got an A in arithmetic, Nanny.
And I got an A in gymnastics.
Well, congratulations. What's the matter, Fozzie? Who wrote this report card?
Piggy did, Nanny.
Giving Fozzie an F wasn't very nice, Piggy. I think you should apologize.
I'm sorry I gave you an F, Fozzie. And I'm even more sorry that your jokes aren't funny.
Piggy!
They are so.
They are not!
Why don't you tell Nanny a joke and let her decide?
Great idea, Kermit. Here's a funny one, Nanny. What's the difference between an orange?
Go ahead, Fozzie. Finish the joke.
It is finished. That's the joke.
See, Nanny?
That was very different, Fozzie.
That's okay, Nanny. You don't have to laugh. I guess Piggy was right. I'm not funny.
Don't give up, Fozzie. With a little more practice, I'm sure you could be a very funny comedian.
Yeah, sure, Nanny.
Fozzie looks awful sad.
Yeah, we can't let him think he's a failure. We gotta help him out.
But how? We could give him funny lessons.
Oh, that's a great idea, Gonzo. Come on, Fozzie. We're gonna turn you into the funniest bear in town.
You are?
Sit down, Fozzie, and Kermit will show you how to be funny.
Me?
Uh-huh. Ladies and gentlemen, now appearing live in the world-renowned nursery room, the one and only Kermit Danger Frog.
Now remember, Fozzie, the secret to funny jokes is twisting around the meaning of the words. I knew a guy who was going to start a bakery, only he couldn't raise the dough. Thank you, please. What do you get when you cross a frog with an elephant? You get a flat frog! Thank you very much, thank you! You see, Fozzie, it's simple. And now, the nursery room is proud to introduce a foot and a half of fuzz-covered fun, Fozzie Bear, yay!
You think I'm ready?
Sure, go on.
Remember, Fozzie, it's all in the words.
Don't worry, I got it now. What do you get when you put chocolate pudding in your mother's shoes? Give up? You get a spanking. Waka, waka, waka. Hey, ow. I thought it was funny.
Sorry, Fozzie. I guess I let you down.
It wasn't your fault, Kermit. My joke just wasn't funny.
That's because the true secret to comedy is craziness. Then you must be the funniest weirdo in the world, Gonzo. Be nice to me, Piggy, or I'll tell everybody where you hide your chocolate bonbons. Okay. Now, as I was saying, the secret to being funny is being weird. You know, like Steve Martin.
See the people in the audience with the amateur model arrow through the head?
Sorry. Come on, Fozzie. After I give you some weird lessons, you'll have the audience rolling in the aisles. The first thing you need is a weird prop.
Okay.
Weird, Fozzie.
Gosh, it's working already.
Wait till you see this. This is what we in the weird business call Weirdsville. Pretty funny, huh?
It doesn't look funny to me.
Did you hear that, fellas? He doesn't think we're funny. Whoa!
I don't get it.
It's simple, Fozzie. What makes something funny is when it's unexpected. Like this. Go ahead, Fozzie, you try.
Okay.
Thanks for
station is dangerous. I'm getting out of here. Gonzo's too weird for me.
I have not yet begun to weird. And you're not going to.
I'll never find out what funny is.
Nino.
Animo, what do you know about being funny?
Funny is fun.
Huh?
Funny is trip.
Oh, I get it. People will laugh at me if I trip and fall. Hey, guys, watch this. Wow! Oh.
Wow, that was great, Fozzie. I knew you could be funny.
What are you talking about, Kermit? I really did trip.
Oh, sorry.
Now this is a funny trip. Whoop! Oh! Great, huh?
Sure, Fozzie. That was funny, wasn't it, guys?
Pretty good, yeah. Aw, I can't even trip right. I'm just not cut out to be a comedian. All I wanted to do is make people laugh. I guess I am a failure.
Gee, what are you doing, Fozzie?
I'm throwing away my joke books and all of my joke stuff. You guys have been right all along. I'm just not funny. I'm giving up comedy for good. I'm tired of trying to be funny.
I know how you feel, Fozzie. It's kind of like playing a song and nobody taps their feet.
Yeah.
Oh, don't give up, Fozzie. If I hadn't given you an F, you would still want to be funny.
It's not your fault, Piggy. After 1,000 tomatoes in the face, I can take a hint.
But making people laugh always meant so much to you, Fozzie. Are you sure you want to give that up?
Uh-huh. I'm going to be the most unfunny thing I can be. Maybe I could sell books. That sounds pretty unfunny.
Who is it?
Door-to-door sales bear.
Oh, come right in.
Okay.
Fozzie! I meant through the regular door.
Oh, I knew that. Good afternoon, miss. My name is Fozzie Bear, and I was wondering if you'd be interested in buying a new 3D holographic stereo encyclopedia.
They're not funny, are they?
Oh, no. They're not funny at all. Here, I'll show you. Oh, sorry. I'm new at this. Oh, Volume E. You'll love this one. Here's a section on earthquakes.
Quick! Turn the page!
Okay. Whew. That was close.
What section is that?
Electricity. Yeah!
Maybe Volume O is safer.
No! Not that page! That's the ocean! What?
Quick! Find Volume N and get us the Navy!
Here it is. Wow!
I said Navy, not oranges.
Well, they're naval oranges. I was close. Wait a minute. Maybe there's a section on jokes. Jet planes, jokes. Wow! There's nothing worse than a wise guy encyclopedia. Gosh, what volume is that? Ooh, it's K for Kermit.
I don't think you were cut out to be a sales bear, Fozzie.
Really? I thought I was getting close to a sale. Come to think of it, I'm not very close to anything.
Oh, let's go back to the nursery.
How do we get back?
Check in Volume D.
Oh, D for drain. I can't tell jokes. I can't sell books. What good am I?
What kind of attitude is that, Fozzie? You gotta be good for something.
I guess I could always be a bear rug.
No, you're too lumpy.
I know what you can be, Fozzie. Don't you get it?
Oh, yeah! I could be a metronome.
No! You like standing up in front of people. You could be a singer.
I could?
Sure you could, Fozzie. Yeah, go on, give it a try.
Here goes nothing. Yeah! I can see it all now. As I walk out on stage, the audience cheers. I'm the latest rage. I grab my guitar and I'm ready to play. And then I reach for the microphone and here's what I say. Waka waka waka.
What does that mean?
Waka waka waka.
I don't get it. Waka waka waka, and we don't know why.
I guess I'm just a funny guy. The concert's a smash. I'm a famous bear. They chase me around for a lock of my hair. My video's out, and my album too. And here's what I say on my interview. Waka waka waka.
Here he goes again.
Waka waka waka.
What's the matter with you? Waka waka waka, and we don't know why.
I guess I'm just a funny guy. Okay, how's this? What's the difference between a potato?
That's not funny.
Okay, try this one. Knock knock. Nobody's home.
Yeah.
Waka waka waka.
Is he for real?
Waka waka waka.
I can't figure it out. He's a waka waka waka, and we don't know why.
I can't help it. I'm a natural. Some bears got it, some don't. Pretty funny, huh? Gosh, I guess I'm not very good at singing either. It's no use. I'm not funny. I can't sell. I can't sing. I'm just a dumb bear.
You're not dumb, Fozzie.
I'm not?
No way. In fact, with a little bit of study, I'll bet you could be a great scientist.
You think so, huh? Imagine, Fozzie Einstein. Are you sure I'm scientist material, Professor Scooter?
Positive. Why, with a little luck, you could discover the theory of relativity.
Relativity? Wait a minute. I think I got it. Of course. I'm a bear, and bears are related to dogs. Therefore, Rolf and I are relatives. I've just discovered relativity.
No, not quite, Fozzie. Relativity means that something is big only when you compare it to something else that's smaller. You know, it's all relative.
Oh, you mean like relative to a peanut, I got a real big brain.
Something like that.
This science stuff is fun. I think I'll invent anti-gravity chewing gum.
You might be a great scientist, Fozzie, but nobody can invent anti-gravity chewing gum.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Huh?
Wow, you did it! You're a genius, Fozzie!
Gosh, I am, aren't I? I could invent anything. Maybe even a joke formula. I've done it! Instant funny! Huh? Wow!
Instant tomato soup is more like it.
Who am I kidding? I'll never be a scientist. The only formula I ever discovered was baby formula.
I know how you feel, Fozzie. I felt awful when I realized I'd never be what I wanted to be.
What did you want to be, Gonzo?
I wanted to be green, so Ziggy would like me better. Oh, yuck! Beat it, Bugsy! Fozzie, be happy!
Thanks, Animal, but I don't want to take your toys.
Toys make happy?
Really? Maybe Animal's right. Maybe I need toys. Maybe if I made millions of dollars, I could buy myself happiness. It sure is hot in Texas. Hey, Kermit, wait up!
Huh? Do I know you?
Of course you do. It's me, J.R. Fozzie.
J.R. Fozzie? Gee, I haven't seen you since you left the nursery to become a billionaire.
Yeah, I'm a big oil rancher now, rolling in dough. How about you, Kermit? Did you make a lot of the green stuff?
Nope, the only green I got is my skin. But it's mine, and I'm happy.
Oh, so am I. I got everything I could possibly want.
Well, then, I guess you don't need me.
Wait, don't you want to see my oil ranch?
Well...
You're really gonna like it.
Okay.
I've got 1,000 cows. They put out 10,000 barrels of oil a day.
Wow.
And wait till you see this. I got my own airstrip and my own private lake. Yes, sir. There isn't anything in the world I can't buy.
You must be real happy.
Now that you mention it, I'm miserable. I don't understand it, Kermit. I got cars, boats, planes, everything. How come I'm not happy?
I don't know, Fozzie. When was the last time you felt happy?
It was back in the nursery when I used to tell jokes. I'm not crying. I just had some smoke in my eye.
It just isn't the same anymore without Fozzie telling his jokes.
I know what you mean, Kermit. I never laughed on the outside, but when Fozzie was happy, I always had a smile on the inside.
Come on, let's tell him.
There's something we want to tell you, Fozzie.
Don't worry. I'll never tell another joke again.
You don't understand, Fozzie. We want you to tell jokes.
You do? But I thought you said they were awful, Piggy.
I did.
But she never told you to give up your dream.
That's right, Fozzie.
You mean I can tell jokes again?
Sure, Fozzie.
Go ahead.
We love to hate your jokes.
Oh, boy. Did I tell you the one about the man with the light bulb in his nose? He was lightheaded. Waka, waka, waka. What do you call a zebra with no stripes?
A horse.
A horse. Pretty funny, huh? Oh, yeah? Well, I can do worse than that. How about this one? What do you call a yo-yo that goes down but won't come up? A yo! Wow! Yum! Tomato! Waka, waka, waka!
Did you get a chance to connect to U2U this week? Well, today, U2U connects to you. Tune in and link into the first interactive show that connects kids to kids across the country and throughout the planet. Be part of U2U. Today at 6 p.m., 5 Central, only on Nick. Now, stay tuned for more Muppet Babies, next on Nick.
I knew I'd find it. That treasure is right under my nose. That's funny. It sure is wet down here. Bye-bye.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Everybody's rushing to the Wiz Unbeatable Thanksgiving Super Sale. Nobody beats the Wiz on this Sharp half-pipe microwave oven, unreal at $99. On this Brother Electric typewriter with case, unstoppable at $99. On this Codaphone beeperless remote telephone answering machine, unmatchable at $88.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
The Unbeatable Thanksgiving Super Sale now at all 11 Wiz stores.
Oh, a day for savings. That's a big Thanksgiving sale at Kmart.
Tomorrow morning, every
Kmart in America will open at 8 a.m. for a Thanksgiving sale. Check your Kmart circular. You'll find pages of great gift values for every person on your list. The nationwide Thanksgiving sale. Tomorrow only, starting at 8 a.m. at the Kmart near you.
Kmart, we've got it, and we've got it good.
This is the Nintendo video game system. It plays only cartridge games. This is the new Atari XE system. It plays cartridge and disc-based games. Disc drive sold separately, and only Atari comes with a real joystick. Both have guns, but only Atari comes with the target game Bug Hunt. Nintendo has a toy robot, but only Atari gives you a keyboard for playing advanced computer games. It even comes with the amazing Flight Simulator 2 cartridge. The new Atari XE video game system. Unbeatable.
We used to be 4 ordinary teenagers. Until one day, we met some new friends from out of town. They were called Dinosaucers. My friends and I became the Secret Scouts, allies to these Dinosaucers from outer space, and joined in their battles against Genghis Rex and the evil Tyrannos.
The Dinosaucers are leaving, Bossasaur.
Well, follow them!
We can build a base here that will hold enough ships to conquer the whole planet.
And deal with those wretched Dinosaucers once and for all.
The mothership's engines are failing!
What's doing it?
It's coming from the ore in those mountains!
There seems to be some powerful force emanating from them.
Maybe it's something that we could use for a new weapon against the Dinosaucers.
Inform our Earth base at Tar Pits 2 that we're landing here to investigate.
What have we here? Looks like old Genghis Rex is busy. Some are doing his thing, which means being bad. Let's see if we can't get a fix on where he's at. Tracker's on it. Now to call the Dinosaucers. Come in, Lavadome. Anybody home? Come in, Allo. It's Paul.
Allo here, Paul. What's going on?
We got Tyranno trouble. Rex and his boys are down in South America and up to no good.
Keep an eye on him. And call any of the other secret scouts who are available. We'll meet you at your headquarters.
You got it.
Demetro, Chrono Thunder, prepare the Dinocraft for launch.
I don't like to walk. Why can't we fly?
Because that strange ore is stopping the engines in our small craft from working, Duckface.
That's Duck Bill. I have a Duck Bill.
Whatever, Duckface.
Quiet, you idiot tops! Now, once we get into the mountain and find some of that ore, we'll have a new weapon against the Dinosaucers. And here is the way into the heart of the mountain.
This place gives me the creeps. Oh, quit whining, you whippersaw. What should I do? Ah!
You think it's real funny, huh, Quackpot?
It's nice to see you both so eager. We're almost through. And look, look! I don't believe it. Look at that! Dinosaurs, the old kind.
Dinosaurs? On Earth?
But all the dinosaurs on this planet died.
Obviously not all of them, Egg Brain.
This valley must have protected them somehow.
This is perfect. These creatures will be our slaves. We'll make them help us gather ore and build our new base here. And after that, they'll be the front line in our war against the humans and the Dinosaurs.
This guy's a nut.
What was that?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, great, Bossosaurus.
Styraco, go back to the mothership and get the equipment we'll need.
Right away, Genghis Rex.
Nothing will be able to stand against me now. Not even you, Allo.
So there you have it, guys. I've got the Tyrannos in the Hidden Valley pinpointed. I just can't believe it. Real dinosaurs.
And what are we then, cheap imitations? We can't allow the Tyrannos to enslave those poor creatures.
Then let's get down there and do something to stop it.
Right you are, Sarah. Let's fly.
Make sure these things work, Styraco. I have no time for failures today.
Oh, it'll certainly work on these dumb beasts, since it would work on you, or me, or even a Dinosaucer.
Paul said the Tyrannos' engines quit working near the mountains, so we're not going to be able to fly over that hidden valley either.
No, we'll have to do what the Tyrannos did. Walk in.
And from further away if we don't want their ship to see ours.
Well, there's a likely-looking spot to land.
This rainforest looks impassable.
Don't sweat it, Bronto Thunder. We'll show you the ropes.
Like the lady said, my man, nothing to it. Just make like Tarzan.
These humans have a strange way of doing things. Is this going to hurt?
I don't think so. Let's go then.
Well, if Allo says do it, I'll do it.
Bronto Thunder, quit hanging around.
Very funny. I think I'll stick to walking.
Hey, look at that!
It's tar!
That's probably one of the things that attracted the Tyrannos here.
Yeah, it fits their lifestyle. Yucky!
What I worry about is what their lifestyle's gonna do to this nice jungle. They'll probably want to turn it...
Hey, wait for me, guys!
We're over here, Bronto Thunder. Come on!
Where? Where did you all go?
Oh, brother.
If the Earth dinosaurs had friends like mine, no wonder they're almost extinct.
It's all brush and tangles ahead. No way to swing through it.
Thank the first egg for that.
But it does look terribly thick.
How are we going to get to the valley in time to save those dinosaurs from Genghis Rex?
It'll take forever to bash our way through this stuff.
We may not have to. It doesn't have roots. Can you believe this?
It's all air plants.
Let's go, everybody.
Hey, neat!
Watch
Hey,
it!
Wow, this is neat.
That was my foot!
Ouch! All right, be careful. There still might be a Tyranno in here somewhere.
My dino sensor says they're much further in.
In any case, they're up to no good. What was that?
It sounded like Bronto Thunder snoring.
I don't snore.
Never mind that. Come on.
Oh, no. This doesn't look good.
Look at that!
It's a Seismosaurus. It's the biggest dinosaur that ever lived.
And it looks like the maddest dinosaur that ever lived.
What do we do now?
Well, I'm open to any suggestions. But friendship usually works best. Hi there, big guy. Don't be afraid, we're friends. You're not smart enough to know what I'm saying, are you? Or the danger you could be in.
Now, Brachio, collar it. All right, get all the rest of them collared. Then take them through the cave and start them working on the tar pit site. Right!
They're all just doing what Rex makes them.
They can't help it. The Tyrannos have put collars of control on them.
What are those?
An old invention of the Tyrannos. They use them to control Saurians back on Reptilon who don't agree with them.
The collar makes whatever wears it a mindless slave!
We've got to stop this, and quickly.
But how?
Those collars have to be disabled.
To do that, we need the control box.
Rex is hardly going to just let you walk up and take it, though.
Oh? But that's just what he's going to do. I'm going to Dynavolve myself back to my ancestral Allosaurus shape.
And mix in with the Earth dinosaurs? You can't! He'll put one of those collars on you!
You might not be able to fight off its effects.
Let's find out. I'm going to try to get that control box.
Allo, be careful!
Now, to Dynavolve myself. Stay close, all.
Don't worry, Allo. We'll keep an eye on you.
No, not on me. Get those poor dinosaurs free.
Come on! Get moving! Collar the biggest ones first. That one!
Oh no, Allo!
They've got him.
Not for long.
What does that mean?
The Dynavolve effect only lasts a few minutes. Then he'll turn back into Allo.
If he doesn't get at Rex's control box in time, then he'll change back to himself, right in front of Rex.
And Rex will have his worst enemy as his slave. Stirato, get some rope so that we can get this big one to work.
Come on! We have to get that collar off Allo before he changes back. Oh no! More trouble!
Looks like a water hazard. We can't go around it.
We're gonna have to go across it.
There aren't even any vines.
That's a relief.
And I can't swim. I'd say we have a problem.
Not as big a one as you think. Bronto Thunder, I know you've been having a hard day.
No more tar.
Of course not. I wouldn't ask you to sit in any nasty old tar.
Oh, well, in that case.
Now here's what I want you to do.
I don't think this is going to work.
Oh, come on, big fella. It's for Aloe. We'll never sneak up on the Tyrannos from behind if you don't come through.
Oh, all right. But hurry up. This water is cold.
Here goes.
Oh, ouch! Careful! Hey!
Hang on, BT.
Here I go! Lunch!
Hey, cut it out. We can't stop to eat right now.
It's not fair! The only good thing that happens to me all day, and I can't enjoy it!
You can do that later. We have to get that collar of control off Aloe. To the vines!
This time, I'm gonna get it right! I did it! I did it!
You sure did.
But what do I do? No! Stop! The things I go through. Brachio, Staracco, stop them! Get collars on these wild ones! They'll ruin everything!
Get to work!
You wouldn't think it was so funny if you had to put the collars on them.
Aw, you're no fun. But I see someone who will be.
Come on! We have to help Aloe!
They went that way. Come on!
I don't think I'm going to get the hang of this.
But if you hang around with me, you will. Quack, 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 sprack, spracks. It's the Dinosaucers. Quack.
Where? Get them! Get them!
Uh-oh. The jig's up.
And we have other problems. Aloe should have changed back by now.
Uh-oh.
I think it's the collar. We've got to get it off him.
Okay, Quackpot. You like the way I crash? Let's see how you fly.
Nice place you've got here. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. No. Seriously, folks.
Secret Scouts ring, power up!
You can't escape me. I'm gonna get you pesky mammals out of the way for good.
Out of the way, huh? No problem. I think he wants us out of here, Paul.
That's funny. He keeps trying to catch me. He's not trying very hard, though. Oh, well.
Come back here!
Metro and Bronto Thunder would not have come with only those human hatchlings. There's one missing. One who'll be bigger and smarter looking than the Earth dinosaurs.
One who can fight the control collar and win.
Nothing can resist the collar.
A Dinosaucer can fight it.
You think so, do you, Aloe? Then try your luck against my cousin here. It's more than twice your strength!
Perhaps. But at the same time, I've got something this poor creature doesn't. I've got twice the brains. Give up the control box, Rex.
Hey, Genghis Rex!
Oh!
It's all over for you, Rex.
I'm getting out of here!
Yeah! I did it!
These creatures are smart enough to know who made them into slaves. If I were you, I'd leave before this big one here decides to step on your ship.
There'll be another time, Aloe.
But not right now.
Mammals. Disgusting.
Ah, that's better. Now we've got to seal up this place so that no one will bother these dinosaurs again.
Maybe they'll give us a hand.
Or a claw.
This last one should do it, Aloe.
One good push from the other side will bring all the rocks down.
No one will ever be able to use this entrance again.
Then let's get moving.
Hey, you think I could keep this baby Apatosaurus if I told my mom he followed me home?
Sure, you shouldn't have any trouble housebreaking it.
On second thought, maybe I'll pass.
Here. I need your help battling the energy wasters, the thermal thief, the wattage waster, and the cold air crook. These insidious villains are probably in your home. Defeat the thermal thief by shutting doors. Waste the wattage waster by turning off unused lights. And cool the cold air crook by shutting the refrigerator door. Saving energy is everyone's business, so keep it up, America.
Weekday mornings is Wake Up, to the bright, fun way to start out the day for the whole family. So rise and shine to Wake Up weekday mornings at 7. Then stay tuned for 90 minutes of news on Morning.
This is CBS.
From the beginning, they were different. Yes, these gloves looked normal. But when it got cold, they got freaky. Freezy Freakies.
Oh no, they're changing.
New Freezy Freakies. The gloves that change when it gets cold. They're normal now, but watch out!
Oh no, they're changing again.
Freezy Freakies by Swanee.
You make us the one.
It was the day of the big tournament at King Ethelred's castle. Soon to be interrupted by an evil stranger.
Oh, boy. Fabulous. Fabulous.
Oh, Father, look! It's Dirk the Daring! Yoo-hoo, Dirk! Good luck, Sir Dirk!
Thank you, Tim.
Uh-oh.
Ready, Bertram?
He looks very familiar.
Oh, well, let the joust begin.
You can get up now.
That's my old enemy, the Phantom Knight. He kept his hands on me and turned me into a phantom.
Dirk! Anyone help!
The king! Daphne!
It's up to us, Father. Come on, you brute!
So, if you want another licking, eh?
This time, Ethelred, victory is mine!
Father! I've never seen anything like him.
He's got the king!
Wait for me! I'm going with you!
It's too dangerous for you.
I've got to do something to help!
How do we know we're going the right way?
I think Bert can follow the trail all right.
Just asking. What was that?
Dogs?
I told you my best knight would come for me.
So I'd hoped. Get them, my pets!
What do we do now, Master Dirk?
Quick, this way.
Would you say we were in trouble? Are we alive?
Of course we're alive. Looks like those hounds are gone. All clear. We better get going.
Master Dirk, what's the matter? Oh no! Something must have conquered hit Master Dirk on the noggin. He thinks he's a dog. Larock, the old wizard, lives around here. Maybe he can help. Come on, boys, let's go. Woof, woof. I hope we find Larock soon. Is that food I smell? Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Come back here, boy!
Now, who is that? Hey, Scott! Get out of here! Get that creature out of my house!
We're trying to find the old wizard who lives in these hills.
By the looks of him, you need a wizard.
This is Sir Dirk the Daring, on a mission to rescue our king from the Phantom Knight.
Well, that's different. I am Larock, the wizard you seek. First, we'll put Dirk the Daring to rights. This magic herb powder should do the trick.
Woof? I had the strangest feeling I was a dog. Silly, isn't it?
I know about your mission.
Then you'll know we've got to hurry.
Wait. The Phantom Knight is a nasty, evil demon who needs to be stopped. This magic cloak will be of some help to you. It won't tear, doesn't seem to ever get wet. To find the Phantom Knight's castle, you must first cross Doom's Marsh. Watch out for the acid creature there. Then you must pass through treacherous Havenwood. You will find both friends and foe there. You must defeat the evil Phantom Knight, or we are all doomed.
It shall be done.
Watch out! Don't step there! Bert, be careful!
This is the fastest way to the Phantom Knight and our king. Good job crossing that bog, Bert. For this. Princess Daphne, here? In trouble?
Stop! Whoa! That's an order!
Master Dirk, over there! It's the king and that Phantom Knight! At least, it looks like the king.
I think you're right. But that's Princess Daphne and the acid creature.
Dirk! Somebody! Help!
What should Dirk do? He must rescue the king. But Daphne is in terrible danger from the acid creature. What would you do? What would you have done? With Daphne in terrible danger, And with the king apparently close by, in the grasp of the evil Phantom Knight, Dirk might have chosen to attack the foolish creature and save the king. And this would have happened. Dirk, however, wisely rescued the princess instead.
It's a trick. They're not really there. After the princess, Bert.
You don't scare me, you big pile of mud!
Huh? How do you stop this thing?
Master Dirk, the old wizard's cloak.
He's melting!
Where did you come from, Your Highness?
I'm here to rescue my father. Timothy, must you be so clumsy?
I should have known you'd show up.
Of course. That was a pretty daring rescue, Dirk.
Oh, well,
Your sword's ruined. Here, take this one.
Thank you, Princess. We'd better get going.
Dirk? Do you think you could get me out of this armor?
Comfortable, Ethelred?
What do you think you're doing? I defeated you when I was a prince, and I can still do it.
I will have my revenge, and you will share my fate.
Let's not be hasty. I mean, I only defeated you once.
Once was enough. You are the only one who ever defeated me. First a trance, and then you will become a phantom too.
And so, Dirk the Daring and Princess Daphne passed safely through Doom's Marsh. But, as the old wizard Lair had said, they must also pass through Havenwood Forest if they are to reach the Phantom Knight, a place of both good and evil.
Why do I get the feeling that we're not alone? What was that?
That's a good question.
Go ahead, Bert. Slowly.
But what about those terrible creatures with their fangs and claws? Hey, wait for me! Help! Help! Help!
Wait here. By the dragon's teeth!
Sir Dirk, look! Little monsters! Now we're really done for.
All fine now.
Thank you very much. Whoever you are.
I guess you're not monsters after all.
Oh no, we're Havenwood dwellers. And you're the one who defeated the acid creature.
Well,
Very well done, Sir Knight. Follow us.
Wow! Nice trick.
We seek the Phantom Knight. Can you help us?
The evil one lives to the east, beyond Havenwood.
Hey, how come that wood isn't burning up?
It is a very special wood.
It does lots of things our special wood does.
Nothing can harm our wood. Not even lightning.
I'm impressed. Where do you get this wood?
It's from the old one, the first tree in Havenwood.
Here, these are our gifts to you for defeating the acid creature. Those staffs will help you even against the Phantom Knight.
We'd better hurry, Dirk. I'm worried about Father.
We're almost there, Daphne. Just a few more feet. And there it is, the Phantom Knight's fortress.
Do you think he's expecting us?
Quick, jump! Ow! Don't stop now!
Dirk, I think you should get up now.
Welcome to the tournament of the Phantom Knight. Defeat me, and you shall all go free.
Father, if you've harmed one hair on his head, I'll...
I accept your challenge.
Good. Prepare yourself.
Ready, Sir Fiend. Ready? Now!
I'll get him. Darn miss.
Well done, Bert.
That heap of pins getting away with my father.
Come and get me!
The Phantom Knight seemed invincible. What to do? Dirk had to get close enough to fight the evil creature. But how could he get through those energy blasts unharmed? What would you do? Had Dirk taken the direct approach, he wouldn't have gotten very far. Dirk did have the magic Havenwood staffs, of course, but how could he use them? This way? Dirk, however, knew there was a better way to use his magic staffs. This way.
I sure am glad the court jester taught me how to do this.
Hit his sword! It's the only way! I shall return!
Father, are you all right?
I think so. A bit clumsy, Sir Dirk, but very well done.
Thank you, sire.
Got a little rusty. Should have been able to handle that phantom myself. I need to go along on more quests.
The king wants to go on more quests?
Oh, no!
And thus ends this tale of how Dirk the Daring saved the king and won the tournament of the dreaded Phantom Knight.
Look, let's be honest. Where do most of the other wrestling hotlines get their news? From the Wrestling Fans Hotline, and so can you. All you've got to do is call every day, 1-900-230-1133. You'll hear the most up-to-date news on the world of wrestling possible. And not only that, it is the only hotline that allows you, the fan, to participate. Call from a touch-tone phone, and you can leave a message for your favorite wrestler. That's right. Talk back to the wrestlers right here on the Wrestling Fans Hotline. Every Monday night, it's the Wrestling News Wire with Joe Pedicino. On Tuesday night, go behind the scenes with the Locker Room Confidential and Bonnie Blackstone. On Wednesday, you get to vote on Wrestling Point Counterpoint with Rich Mancuso. On Thursday night, it's the Rumble Seat starring Tony Rumble. Friday night, you'll hear the lighter side of the ring with Adam Smash. On Saturday, it's Pro Wrestling Illustrated's Bill Apter and the PWI Report. And on Sunday, hear yourself on Voice of the Fans. It's $2 a minute, and kids, make sure your parents know you're calling. Find out what's going on in the world of wrestling on the Wrestling Fans Hotline.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the nut. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
When you take jewelry self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means right for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
Presenting Ronald McDonald and Wacky World Racers.
A race one time around the world and back, and the winner gets a delicious McDonald's cheeseburger, don't you know? Ooh. Ready, go!
And they're off. Ronald McDonald going to the lead.
Gotta win that McDonald's cheeseburger.
In England, the Goblins are gaining ground. They're losing ground. No, they're gaining ground again. And it's Grimace spinning out of the turn in France. He sure must want that McDonald's cheeseburger. Better hop to it, Hamburglar. Back to France.
I hope I'm winning.
And back to Ronald McDonald. Meanwhile, in Spain... And breaking into the lead is absolutely no one. There's no telling who's going to win that McDonald's cheeseburger. And down the stretch they come. Uh-oh, watch out, Ronald.
Papa McHamburgers.
And the winner is Ronald McDonald by a neck. Let's see that finish again. It's still Ronald McDonald by a neck.
There's so much fun for you today.
Thanks, everyone. I always flip for a McDonald's cheeseburger.
At McDonald's.
It's a great deal. Believe me, it's a great deal.
You bought it, pal. It's a gush.
This is Trust Me, where it can be hard to know who to trust or when to trust them.
Trust me, Dad. This investment's worth it.
A game where you try to get people to invest in your property.
You can trust me, Gramps.
Nope, too risky. You can make a lot of money and win, or lose a lot.
Mom and Dad, you've been hacked.
Trust Me, a family game. New from Parker Brothers.
Read all about it.
Our big boy Caprice and his men Mumbles, Flat Top, Itchy, and Influence have called a meeting with Pruneface to get him to join their mob. Pruneface agrees, and with weapons drawn, they swear to get Dick Tracy once and for all. Suddenly, sirens blare, searchlights fill the room, and the door bursts open. It's Dick Tracy and his right-hand man, Sam Ketchum. Big Boy's gang is finished for now, but can Tracy keep them behind bars? Find out next time. Dick Tracy! From Playmates.
Conan, warrior without fear, he's more powerful than any man in undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan.
Too often, my star metal bolas became tangled in trees or bushes when I threw them. So I recast the star metal into the edge of a war boomerang. Yeah!
Good, but what of the return spell?
Watch. Return! The magical spell works as well as before.
That is good magic, Prince Zula. Unfortunately, the magic that lies within the mask of Aksun is evil, and Prince Gora's insistence that it must return to our ancient enemies, the Orashala, worries me.
But the mask is the price of the marriage which will make me king of the Orashala. And once I'm in power, there will be nothing to fear. Now, be off with you, cousin. Present the mask, and I will arrive at dawn tomorrow for the wedding. Sivoka, my fool cousin Zula and his barbaric friend are on their way with the mask.
Excellent. As shaman of the Orashala, I will use its power to restore our kingdom's might.
Which I will then use to conquer the Wasai and rule both kingdoms.
Conan, I thank you for setting aside your quest for these few days. When you and I became blood brothers, certain official duties became your duties as well.
If it is my duty, I will do it. But I do not like helping Gora become a king. Not even of this cursed land.
As you like. The curse of Akshun has already doomed us all!
You are wrong. We bring good news and a way to end this curse with these very gifts you wish to steal.
Our children cry from hunger. What can we do?
Ow!
Here, buy food for your family.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Prince Zula, Conan, welcome.
This ritual greeting gift was made by my hand, as tradition requires.
Ah, I will present it to the Princess Azoran at once. Please, please, rest at ease. The formal presentation will begin soon.
Traditions, oracles, weddings, I hate them all! Princess Azoran, be calm. You know what happens when you cannot control your power. How can I be calm down when my marriage will reduce my father to a mere counselor and put a stranger on his throne. But the oracle said... Zyvoka the shaman told us what the oracle said. Were you there to hear the words of Aksun? No, only Zyvoka!
Princess, I bring the ritual greeting gift from the Prince of the Wasai.
Will you use your power? Yes. I must learn whatever I can about my husband-to-be.
What do you see, Princess? What is Prince Gora like?
He is wonderful.
Zula, how can they live so close to this volcano?
They consider it their oracle. Their shaman consults it to learn the future.
It's not much of an oracle to choose Gora over you.
Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe the princess is a toad.
A toad? You still think your luck is bad?
I think my rudeness was inexcusable, lovely lady.
It was hardly what I was expecting from the man who brought me the golden taiga.
Princess Azurel, but the formal presentation.
I could not wait that long to make you welcome, Prince Gora.
Prince Zula, my cousin Gora arrives at dawn for the ceremony. This is his greeting to you.
Why must it be him? He is horrible.
My crumb, Princess is no toad.
No, and she marries Gora at dawn. Your Majesty, as royal emissaries of the Wasai, we bring you the Mask of Aksun.
Bring it here.
Now, once the marriage takes place, the oracle will be fulfilled, and Aksun will lift his curse.
It shall be so, my daughter.
If the oracle commanded it for our people's good, I'd marry Set himself.
What have you done with the princess? Princess, but why do you fight me?
I am prepared to marry Gora, but only if the Oracle of Aksun tells me to my face that it is Aksun's will. But Zyvoka forbids anyone else to even approach the Oracle.
Our sister convinced us that kidnapping her was the only way.
Very well, Princess. If you wish the Oracle to speak to you, then speak it shall. And though the voice will be Aksun's, the words will be mine.
I must go forward alone.
Welcome home. By the power of the mask, I, Sivoka, command Aksun to arise!
It is I, Princess Azurel. Speak to me of your will.
You must marry Gora.
You must marry Gora and obey the will of Sivoka.
I shall obey.
Smoke? Smell like bad magic.
Come.
Arsenal! Princess!
Aksun, protect me! Destroy them! Princess, come. We have a wedding to attend.
It burns!
Creature hot! Even for needles!
Cooling down. Then we strike now! Hurry! We must stop Sivoka!
Today, by the will of Aksun, we welcome a new king and bid farewell to the old. Once you, Gora, and you, Azrael, drink from this chalice of union, you will be joined as husband and wife, king and queen. And the old king will join Aksun in his kingdom below. Thus is the oracle fulfilled. Drink, and the ceremony is complete.
No!
What is going on? Father? Zula! My father! vile witch! You have used the oracle against us!
Yes, only I control Aksun now, and by my command, you shall feel his wrath! Surrender the throne to me or be destroyed!
Never!
Aksun, destroy them all!
Needle, help!
Now, let's see what my power can do. Aksun, leave the Orishara in peace!
No! Destroy them!
Needle.
Lava monsters stink like rotten eggs.
Give me that mask, witch! Ugh!
No! Without the mask, I cannot control Aksun! Let me go, barbarian! It's mine! Father, we are free. The curse of Aksun is no more.
I knew nothing of Shivoka's evil. I am a victim like the rest of you.
Perhaps. But since there is no curse to lift, the wedding is off.
Say goodbye, Gora.
My friends, thank you for all you have done. Conan. Oh, your poor family. You must return to your quest and find a way to free them.
Yes, now that we're done here,
And you, my prince?
Azrael, I've vowed to ride with my blood brother until his quest is fulfilled.
And after that?
After that, Zula will come back. Hey, Zula?
Until that day, my lady, I bid you farewell.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
It's the craziest trap you'll ever see. The first to capture everyone else's mouse is the winner. Just turn the crank and snap the blank and boot the marble right down the chute. Now watch it roll and hit the bowl and knock the ball in the rubbered up tub, which fits the man into the pan. The trap is set. Here comes the net. Ouch! Mouse trap. I guarantee it's the craziest trap you'll ever see. I knew you were a winner. Mouse trap from Milton Bradley.
Sure, Edwina is gone, but I respect her need for space.
If everyone's gone this Friday and Saturday, don't panic. They're at Ames' two-day sale.
When I got up this morning, it was like nobody lived on my street anymore.
60% off all fine jewelry and 50% off Seiko and Citizen watches. Then Ames takes another 20% off those purchases.
Carmine's disappearance is baffling, especially considering I am a people person.
The Ames two-day sale, Friday and Saturday only. People may disappear, but don't worry, they'll be back.
You can count on Sears for your favorite name brands this holiday season. A special Thursday Brooklyn Bridge.
You opened a letter addressed to me? It's an invasion of my privacy.
From the family you have secrets now?
Television's top new fall series, Brooklyn Bridge.
Good morning, little flower faces. Did we all make a lot of oxygen last night? Oh, hey! Oh, what's gotten into you?
Okay, miss, it's 6 saplings. Where do you want them planted?
So now you're telling me there's, what, bad cholesterol and good cholesterol?
Right, right. Oh, in the rough.
Found it! Marty! Marty!
Careful, chum. I don't like the look of these prickly succulents.
What's happening to the plants in this city?
Yes, they do seem restless. Oh, like the movies. Okay, cacti, what are you up to? What's going on? Give me the skinny.
Tick, they're plants. They can't talk. Besides, it's not just them. This is happening all over the city.
Hey, a pinch more lime up there. Bee-twins.
Yes, Elsie.
Just the other day, I am thinking, you know what I hate?
You hate the humans.
I hate the humans. They really get my goat. I'm not so fond of goats either. In fact, the whole animal kingdom really fries my phloem. More chlorophyll in Beaker 7. When the Earth was young, the plant kingdom was in the driver's seat. Oh, there was the occasional animal, the bees, for example, flitting from flower to flower, not for conquest, but for love. These animals, they are troublemakers, always moving around with their feet and their wings and their wheels. They eat us, they wear us, they put us in pots, they squeeze us for juice. It's grotesque. But soon all this will change. This vegetation vitalizer will free all plant life to rise up against the animal oppressor. Bee-twins, no longer must we vitalize one plant at a time. This time, we will get the whole city in a single whack. I have rented a crop duster. Oh, a free truck.
You know, I don't get it, Arthur. I've always operated under the assumption that plants are good. And now this. I just can't get my mind around it. That's a violation of your airspace. Follow that plane!
Animals, your days are numbered! 1 part vitalizer to 1,000,000 zillion parts water. The recipe for revolution!
Why would they crop dust the park? There are no crops here. Look! Hey, those trees are going nuts! We've got to stop that plane!
Off my plane, blue monkey!
I don't know who you are or what you're up to, mister, but I want this plane on the ground pronto!
No, I rented it for the whole day!
Just give me that stick, paddlehead!
And don't come back!
Tick! Are you okay?
I feel funky. Monkey funky.
Uh-oh. Come on, Tick. Get with it. We've got to get out of here. Tick! Help me! Get me down!
Put that monkey down.
Looks like the park's gone bad. Could be a job for...
The Civic-Minded Five!
Okay, gang. Let's do roll call. Four-legged man.
Captain Mucilage!
The Carpeted Man.
Jungle Janet.
And yes, Feral Boy. Okay, top priority. Get those kids down. All right, Civic-Minded Five.
Let's make a difference! I'll stop those trees with my streams of high-pressure mucilage. Let's get sticky!
By rubbing my carpeted feet over any surface, I can create a tremendous charge of static electricity. Gotcha? Gotcha! Gotcha!
I'm so hot in this suit.
Cut it out! Hey, my change!
Monkey. Monkey.
Arthur, are you okay? What are you doing here?
Janet? Flower?
Oh, thanks.
All I know is there's this guy in this airplane, and he was spraying the park, and everything went crazy, and the Tick jumped up on his airplane, and they had this big fight, and the Tick fell off the airplane, and he was all glowing and green, and now he's like this.
Potato?
Oh, busy bee twins. What's the use?
Come on, Elsie. Don't feel so down. You're good at this. We love you.
But I spilled all the vitalizer on that big blue monkey.
We're making more. We're making lots.
There's no time. I have to return the airplane to the rental place by tomorrow morning. I heard they start charging by the hour.
You can fly at dawn. Besides, the revolution has already begun.
A few uppity trees in the park is no revolution. I wanted a moment. That was no moment.
They look up to you.
No, you're right. I shouldn't be so hard on myself. After all, I am El Cid. I am the self-proclaimed liberator of the plant population. Bee-twins, that was my mistake. The city is no place to start the plant revolution. We have an army right here. It's all around us, and it is enormous.
You know, I'm feeling a lot better.
Tick, you've got to see a doctor about this.
No, really. I feel full of life.
Next. Well, I've never seen anything like it. This calls for expensive testing. Your friend's got pits.
That was the scene late today when a strange tree riot broke out in the city park.
A surprisingly brave handful of our city superheroes fought through the day, saving park goers and finally subduing the dangerous greenery. Many of the heroes were brought to the city hospital with minor injuries and severe splinters. More after this.
You know, Gary, if you just take off that stupid suit, you wouldn't keep getting overheated.
But I'm the carpeted man. Without this suit, I am nothing.
Relax, it's okay. It's all over.
I didn't even want to be involved. I got jumped by a hedge. Where are the cops in this town? Ah!
I hate broccoli. And yet, in a certain sense, I am broccoli.
Tick, I have the results of your test.
Lay it on me, Doc.
Let me be honest. I don't know anything about this condition, but offhand, I'd say you've got 12 hours.
12 hours? And then what?
Well, he may end up a vegetable.
Man!
What do we do now?
Well, we find the vegetable villain who did this to me and get the antidote.
There's an antidote?
Villains always have antidotes. They're funny that way.
Well, okay. Then there's an antidote, and we have to get it. We know that Flowerhead guy's got it. Where is he? He could be anywhere. But he rented that crop duster, right? And there's only one place I know where you can rent a crop duster.
Hello, this is Jeff.
Hi, Jeff. Listen.
You want a duster, right?
No, Jeff, listen. Did you rent a crop duster to a guy with a flower for a head?
Hey, I rent out to a lot of people. What kind of flower? I'm very busy.
Jeff, Tick here. Where can we find this guy? It's a medical emergency.
All right, hang on a second. Yes, I rented a plane to one LC this morning. He's staying at the old abandoned greenhouse.
Right.
But it's a ways down the road.
How far did Jeff say it was to Alcides?
He said it was a ways.
Well, how many blocks is that?
So long, oppressor monkeys! No one could survive that much corn!
Tick, can you do corn?
I don't know. I've never tried. Hi, guys. We're on the march.
Soldiers of corn, lend me your ears.
Ooh, that's bad.
Already a joke. And I don't even rule the world yet. You are the glorious army of Alcide. That's me. I am on a big power trip, and you are coming with me.
Okay, there you go. Here, take a pen.
My assistants, the lovely bee-twins, will pass out medical waiver forms and ballpointy pens.
Please print clearly!
He's a madman!
Hey, what kind of corn soldiers are you?
We're colonels.
There you go.
Today we destroy the works of man and replace them with the works of Alcide.
The 12 hours is almost up. We've got to get the antidote.
When I was taking night courses at agricultural college, a fine school, I learned 3 things. 1, never stand in back of a cow. 2, people and plants can never live in harmony. 3, if you really want something, you take it! Well, I want the world!
Okay, Alcide, where's the antidote?
What antidote?
30 seconds.
Listen, I don't have time for any of this villain banter.
Oh, that antidote. He's right over there.
Let's make a difference!
Let's get out of here!
Put the windows open! Go, 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 go! Is it very warm in here, or is it me?
Tick, we can use the crop duster to spray that antidote on the corn army.
Ooh, plane ride.
Hello? Corn army? Destroy them! I hate this.
This is fantastic. I love being superheroes.
I knew you would.
All right, sir, you've had your fun. We're putting you under citizen's arrest. Feral boy, don't put that in your mouth. It was moving 2 minutes ago.
You know, when a tomato grows out of your forehead, it gets you thinking, what do we know about anything? Life is just a big, wild, crazy tossed salad. But you don't eat it. No, sir, you live it. Isn't it great? Isn't it great?
And so, all conditions indicate a frost warning for tomorrow.
Absolutely. The all-new Frosty Sweet Frosting of Kellogg's Double Dip Crunch.
First, we take the frosting.
And dip each and every bite twice for a double sweet taste you'll love.
The dangers of frostbite are numerous.
But biting the sweet frosting of Double Dip Crunch is nothing but great.
Now this is a sweet idea.
That's a sweet new part of a complete breakfast.
So be prepared for frost tomorrow. Be prepared for frosting.
The all-new frosting of Kellogg's Double Dip Crunch.
Get the power of an extra engine. Outlaw. The first radio-controlled truck with the Power Boost engine. For extra speed and power. 50% more power. So when the going gets tough, Outlaw gets tougher. No matter what you run into, you'll be ready. Because this extra engine gives you 50% more power. Outlaw with Power Boost engine from Tyco. Batteries not included.
Yo! Are you hip to these?
Are you in the know?
Cause here's where Ego Minis were made to go.
In your mouth.
Who needs a plate?
In your mouth.
Cause they're made to fit your face.
In your mouth.
They're mega yum.
Ego Minis. Show them how it's done. You can pop them in your mouth. Move it north and south. Give them all you got.
Where's it gonna stop?
In your mouth.
Try them on for size.
Ego Minis.
Open wide. Don't label your ego.
Far out. Ego Minis, the waffles, the size of your mouth.
Eggo Minis, part of this complete breakfast that's made to fit in your mouth.
Having fun fishing?
You bet.
Hey guys, breakfast!
Let's go, Grandpa.
We got it.
Come on, this isn't funny. I want my Kellogg's Corn Pops. Oh, like sweet popcorn. And everyone's gonna eat Pops except me!
Kellogg's Corn Pops is part of this complete breakfast.
I gotta have my Pops.
With Nintendo Game ID stickers, there's no doubt whose game it is. You'll find 3 stickers, free in marked boxes of Kellogg's Corn Pops.
It's mine. It's mine.
To many, it is modern-day folklore. To others, it is simply tabloid headlines. But to a select few, it is the ultimate reality. Intergalactic aliens have arrived on Earth. Now, they move among us. Only one top-secret elite group of trained professionals has the ability to detect these extraterrestrial beings. BAD, the Bureau of Alien Detectors. Led by Squadron Leader Sergeant Ben Packer, military war hero. Special Agent Shane Sanderson, life science expert. Moose Tenganu, alien encounter survivor. Colin Marcus, computer specialist. And Casey Taylor, psychic communicator. Together, they have only one mission: to confront, control, and contain all alien encounters. Together, they are BAD, the Bureau of Alien Detectors.
This way, men. Remember, keep it simple. No heroics. What are we looking for, sir? Orders are to find parts of the Angel satellite that recently fell to Earth. Sir, I see the fallen angel over there. All right, Sergeant, you take the point. Okay, men, move out. So is it a satellite or an alien craft? That's what we're here to find out. Get the containment crates. Hold on. I'm getting a radiation read. That way. Move out!
We've locked onto your signal, Lieutenant. Try not to confront the visitors. Your objective must remain a secret. Proceed with caution.
We don't know what's inside. Wait for backup if you see anything. I thought we were after satellite parts, sir. What's in this case? Change of directive, soldier. There's a special package we're looking for. Orders of BAD. Caution, men. You hear those strange sounds? We're not alone. Do not fire your weapons. This place gives me the creeps. Keep your cool, guys. What's that? Hold your fire, soldiers. Shoot them. They're all around us. Don't panic. They're all around us.
We need backup. There's too many of them. We can't stop them. Let's get out of here.
Fall back. Fall back, men. Charlie, report in.
They're coming straight for us. Help us, sir. They got us pinned.
What in the world? Charlie!
Captain, help me.
Why did Major V have to call a special meeting now? I'm not giving up. He's alive. I just know it. He's alive.
Team 22Z, we have a situation. I see Special Agent Taylor has not seen fit to join us yet.
Major V, she's on her way. I'll get her up to speed.
Indeed. Your assignment is to track down and recover a 4-member hazardous materials recovery team. Missing in quadrant J38 since yesterday.
J38? That's in Canada. Can't somebody get lost somewhere warm for once, like the Bahamas or Tahiti or Rio?
The missing hazmat personnel are to be recovered at all costs. Time is of the essence.
Let's move out. That means you too, Special Agent Taylor. If it's because you haven't had any luck in locating the whereabouts of Special Agent Borges.
No, it's not Miguel. It's... I don't know.
You were out in the chopper looking for him.
Yes.
Unauthorized use of Bureau equipment can get the whole team grounded, Casey.
Special Agent Borges didn't just vanish into thin air, sir.
It was a firefight with the aliens. The whole mountain was on fire. You were there? You saw the destruction, the smoke?
Yes, I was there, pinned down by aliens in a firefight. I might have been taken out if not for... No! Miguel! Look out! Agent Borges saved my life, sacrificed his own. The aliens abducted him. I gave chase and found their base hidden under a lake. They were trying to escape. Was Miguel in their ship? I don't know. But that's when you joined in.
Hold your position, Agent Taylor. I'm in pursuit. I'm only going to disable their flight. We want them and Agent Borges alive. Locked on. Firing to disable. No! I didn't mean it, but the ship blew up with Miguel on it.
Well, maybe that's the difference between us, sir. You've written him off as dead. But me? I know he's out there somewhere, fighting for his life. I can feel it.
I thought you called off the search for Special Agent Borges. Special Agent Taylor is trouble. Her inner sixth sense worries us.
She has no idea of the truth when it comes to Agent Borges. And believe me, Miss Gray, she is going to be kept too busy to ever find out.
Team 22Z, exercise extreme caution. There is possibility of extraterrestrial involvement. Keep comlinks open for constant communication and updates. That is all. V out.
This way, team. There's the debris from the Angel satellite. This must be the cave they entered. The hazmat team found something.
Their beacon is on, through that crack in the ice.
Well, if you're not afraid of the dark, neither am I.
We're with you, Sarge.
Tight formation. Taylor, Tringano, take the rear. Let's join the party, Casey.
We're headed in the right direction. The signal from their communicator is strong. We're practically right on top of them. There's something faint up ahead.
Here it is. Takes the licking and keeps on ticking.
No, I was afraid of this. Those stinking aliens. They froze them in a block of ice.
We don't know aliens did it.
The heck we don't.
Carve them out of there and transport them back to the Battle Hawk. I want to be cleared out of here in 15 minutes. Taylor, you and I'll secure the perimeter. Taylor.
Sorry, Sarge. I could have sworn I heard Miguel right then, calling me.
Come on, surfer boy. Let's load them up and move them out. I'm getting the creeps.
Whoa, that's weird. This ice isn't cold. At least not ice cold.
Some kind of artificial ice?
Could be.
What are you getting?
Methane, some ammonia, some rare earths, lithium, cesium.
Sounds extraterrestrial to me.
About as extraterrestrial as they come. That's freaky. Hey, wait a minute. They're alive!
I knew it. Aliens.
Man, I've never seen anything like it. Those hazmat guys are in a perfect state of cryogenic suspension.
So, cryo's been around for years.
This is light years ahead of any human technology. Trust me.
But why would aliens want to freeze humans?
Maybe the aliens want to transport them back to their home planet.
Even at light speed, some galaxies are hundreds of years away. No human, not even human remains, would last that long unless they were preserved somehow.
I think we're dealing with a T1 encounter. Could be very dangerous.
And that's why we're going to make sure that whatever is in there doesn't get out.
Put them on ice for a change. Yeah.
Okay. Time to lock the door.
All set, sir.
We'll start the timer when everyone's clear.
Yes, sir. 2 minutes.
Let's go, team.
Come on, Case.
Oh, wait a second, Moose. I'm sensing something.
Let's sense it from out there, okay?
The countdown hasn't started yet. Just give me a few seconds. Hold it. I've got something big here.
What is it, Taylor?
I'm sending a visual feed. Well, I don't think it's a craft. Maybe the alien's energy unit or food processing device, or it's an early warning device. Sarge, I think we've hit some kind of laser tripwire.
Get out of there now. Go, go!
Oh my... There's a baby in here, Sarge. A human baby.
Get out of there, Taylor. Now!
Sarge, the sound triggered the countdown. It's not responding to recall. I can't stop it.
Sanderson, Marcus, Trengano, get to the chopper. Taylor, get out. That's an order. Moose, get back here! Now!
Not without Casey! 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 Casey, come on!
No.
What do you mean, no? Come on! Man, it's a baby.
That baby is alive, Moose. Get it out of there fast.
Elemental mark, steal!
Good job, Moose. You did it.
Clock's ticking, Case.
Come on, little fella. Casey's got you. You're gonna be all right. Hey, Moose. What was that you were saying about getting out of here pronto?
We've only got seconds left.
Private Trengano, Special Agent Taylor, respond!
Hang on, Casey! We gotta haul it!
Moose and Casey are either trapped in there or they've been buried alive.
Scanning the mountain now, Sarge. Got him! No, wait. Got 3 readouts here.
Could be the 2 of them and the baby Casey said she found. Sanderson, you sure you're reading human?
Oh yeah, as human as they come.
Case, you okay?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, little buddy. You're getting a lot of your color back, you know that? Other people might not have spotted it, but me, I knew you were alive the minute I saw you.
Come on! Whatever's in here has got to know we're here by now. We rang the doorbell pretty loud.
Listen.
Getting closer, aren't they?
Yeah. Let's see if we can find somewhere to duck out of sight.
Any sign of another way in?
Still looking. Hey, I think I see an opening, Sarge. 17 left, 23 down. There's a small vent visible on the scanner screen.
Whatever froze those soldiers may be after, if they're alive.
There's a little side passage coming up on the left. Looks like it might just be the place for 2 fugitives and a baby to hold up while they figure out their next move, if any.
You know what? You look just like Miguel. Did you know that, you little sweetheart? Stop! I'm sensing something. Something different this time.
I don't see anything.
We're being watched. Get us out of here! Go! Go!
They might be alive if they got away from the explosion.
My scanner's picking up life signs of another sort, not human. And I'm getting anomalous readings all around us.
Hey, look at this.
We got company, guys. Right here.
Sarge, up there!
If we don't get out of here, we'll be the ice treat of the month. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Good shooting, Marcus. Hit him again.
Shades of the Terminator. They're regenerating back to full power. We can't stop them.
Let's make a tactical retreat. There's too many of them.
We're hit! Engine froze!
Get out! Get out!
What's that?
What's what?
There's a
light up ahead, Moose. Daylight. It wasn't there a minute ago. That way.
I can't move my hands or feet. They're frozen. I can't steer the machine. Come on, Marcus. Move it. Side. Look out.
It's like they're a part of the ice. Uh-oh. 10 o'clock. 2 flying in. Retreat.
Sarge, over here.
Here comes the cavalry.
Hope he makes it through.
They spotted us. Let's go. You rang? Move, Sanderson.
Sarge, the blasters won't work against these guys.
We know.
I did a lab run on the alien ice. It's not just simple methane and ammonia. There are a lot of impurities. And my guess is we can rig a solution that'll break the chemicals down like laundry detergent on a greasy dish towel.
Your guess?
Well, I was sure enough of it to log it into the computer. Ready to go?
Good job. You two get set up to rumble with the aliens. I'm going back for Casey and Moose. Contact Major V. We might need some backup.
Good luck.
Hang on, little trooper.
I see daylight. Oh, great. We're gonna be entrees in the frozen food section.
Special Agent Marcus to Major V. Code red. Repeat, code red. We are engaged in an alien firefight. Yes! Come on, Sarge!
I got a read on Casey and Moose. Close and getting closer.
We need something to divert their attention so the Sarge can get out.
Hey, blue boy! Over here!
Oh, boy. Shane, get down!
Moose, if we don't get around him, we'll be frozen.
I'll hold him off. You go!
Oh, no. Not without you.
Consider this a Tarzan yodel, blue boy. Excuse me while I kick some alien butt. Sarge, save the hugs and kisses for later. We've got to get out of here.
They've taken one of the cannons out.
Yes!
Shane!
Oh, great. Sarge is really gonna nail me for this.
Kick it off.
It's already frozen solid. If you try to move it, it snaps off.
Just tell me what to do, Sandman.
Get me on the chopper. If the hazmat guys can come out of this alive, then so can I.
You'll be fine, Marcus. Just like this little guy.
Whoa. Ugly little cuss. Where'd he come from?
Packer to Major V. Call off all backup units. Mission accomplished. We're coming home. How's Sanderson doing, Marcus?
Got him stabilized, Sarge. I'd swear he's smiling right now. This is just one big lab test to him.
I'm sure those hazmat guys could have done without being turned into alien guinea pigs. How are they coming along?
Shane said he was gonna make it because they were gonna make it, and Shane never lies. He's right so far. I'll tell you one thing for sure. This ice stuff stops molecular movement. The photo in the security file on Agent McLaren here shows him with gray hair. These people aren't growing any older.
Even guys dye their hair sometimes, Marcus.
Not when they're encased in a block of ice, Sarge.
If being on alien ice makes you look that much younger in only 2 days...
How long was this little guy on ice?
A whole lot longer than that.
He sure is one cute little guy.
Don't see many babies with hair that red.
No, you sure don't.
Miguel must have looked like that when he was a kid.
Yeah. Look, this fella's even got the same kind of strawberry mark in the palm of his hand.
Bye, sweetheart. Don't forget me, okay? Oh, aren't you sweet?
I just love that adorable red hair.
That's Miguel, isn't it?
No, my dear. The Miguel you knew is dead.
No, that baby is him, Special Agent Borges. He's gotten younger and younger in that alien ice. And Ms. Gray, I think you knew that, and I think you have a pretty good idea of why the aliens would want to do that.
You give me too much credit.
Look, I know it is Miguel.
Would it make you feel better, my dear, to believe that?
Yes, it would.
I've confiscated Special Agent Sanderson's notes, as you suggested.
Yes, well, we can't have people thinking aliens are bringing them a fountain of youth. Could you imagine the public relations problems that would cause?
No one likes to grow old, Ms. Gray.
They won't like growing too young, either. If Team 22Z hadn't found him when they did, we may never have found him at all. Seal the file on Special Agent Borges, Major V. I want all official inquiries to terminate, especially any that might be instituted by Special Agent Casey Taylor. We don't want her to intrude on his second childhood. Now do we?
たっぷり厚切りポテトの新型メリカ新発売。ポテトメリカ
三ツ矢サイダー。透明パワーはじける三ツ矢サイダー。アメリカンボトル 350ml 新発売。
I'm a champion. 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 I'm a
劇場で見ようスター・ウォーズ大会第2部第3部が日本で初めて一挙同時上映スター・ウォーズ春休みロードショー。
キラリと光る光の目安らぎ捨ててすべてを捨てて悪を追って空かける
Change the apart
君はなぜ君はなぜ戦い続けるのか命をかけて一筋に無敵の男スパイダーマンスパイダーマン
動くアクセサリーは恋のカブトムシスパイ。
よく見ろ、アマゾネス。これが世界に2つとないブルーダイヤだ。
世界一のブルーダイヤ。
そうだ。このブルーダイヤをカブトンにセットすれば普通のレザー光線の 100倍の威力を発揮する。スパイダーマンは言うに及ばず、スーパーロボットレオパルドンの胸元もぶち抜くのだ。
無敵ですね。
無敵だ。お前は無敵だよ、カブト。アステッドだ、アマゾネス。
は。
今度はカブトンだ。カブトンレザー光線の威力を見せよう。
凄まじい威力。
早速作戦を実行せよ。
はい。さあ、カブトンおいで。
ほらほら、あっちあっち。待ってよ。だって早くちょっと。あっちにもいる。
山城信子は油断のならない娘だ。どうもスパイダーマンと通じているように思えてならん。徹底的にマークせよ。来たぞ、山城信子の弟が。
やった！すげえカブトムシ。
行ってきます。
送っていこうか。
いいわ、目立つから。それに
なんだ？
ちょっと頼りないもんね、お兄ちゃんは。ボディーガードとしても。
こらえたぞ。見たこともないカブトムシ。ほら。
あ、角がキラキラ光ってるわ。
珍しいな、こんなカブトムシ。
うん。大事にしなさいね。
もちろん。
じゃあ私行くわ。
よろしくな、教授に。
どこへ行くつもりだ？
お前入ってな。
欲しいことしちゃったな、拓司。
しんこさん。あら、これから？うん、砂村教授のゼミなの。軽井沢行かない？ 8 月になったら。そうね、考えとくわ。絶対よ。オッケー。
城南大学砂村教授のスタッフは拓也の父山城博士の意思を継いで密かに隕石探知機を製作中であった。
設計図は完成した。この装置なら地底50メートルに埋まった隕石でも探し出すことができる。
父の夢でした。地中に眠っている隕石を調べれば必ず大宇宙の謎を解くことができるって。
宇宙考古学を発展させるための新兵器になるよ、これは。さあ、小川君。はい。山口君。はい。早速制作に入ってくれんか。
なんだ君は。鉄十字弾マシンベムカブトンだ。
鉄十字弾。
スパイダー感覚に感知あり。
うわー！先生、早く逃げてください。
地獄から来た男、スパイダー。はい。小川君、大丈夫か？
こいつめ。おりゃ。行くぞ。
すごい威力だ。命中させられたらひとたまりもないぞ。このままではやられてしまう。そうだ、ミラーだ。
そうだ。よし。
どうしたカブトン？
逃げられた。ミラーで反射された。
なんて間抜けなの？
間抜けとは何だ？
自分の武器で自分を撃つバカがどこにいる？
スパイダーマンめ、今度会ったらただじゃおかんぞ。
こんなものを完成されたら鉄十字団の基地は。カブトン、山城神から目を離すんじゃない。行きなさい。
その前に肩の傷を治療させてくれ。
その必要はない。
なんて冷たい女だ。
山城信仰は用心してくるに違いない。何か作戦を考えねば。
鉄十字団なんか一歩目入れないぞ。
肩がズキズキ痛む。力が抜ける。
あれ？お姉ちゃん見つけたぞ。開けてくれよ。
早く入って。本当に誰もいなかった。
心配するなよ。僕だけだよ。
そう。
ほらこれ。何驚いてんだよ。さっきのカブトムシじゃないか。だけど羽のところが少しおかしいんだ。
怪我してるじゃないの。
昆虫に薬をつけんの？
そうよ。同じ生き物でしょ。
同じ女でもアマゾネスとはえらい違いだ。
シンコのやつすっかり怯えちまってさ、家から出ようとしないんだよ。ああ、今のままじゃノイローゼになっちまう。
せっかくお誕生日だっていうのに気の毒ね。慰めに行くわよこれから。それじゃあ。
あら、お出かけ？
ちょっと。あら。
動くアクセサリーよ。
生きた昆虫そのまま？
ヨーロッパで大流行だそうよ。
ハッピーバースデーミッシンコ。はい、表誰もいなかった。
これだ。
かわいそうに恐怖症になっちゃったのね。
あ、昆虫だ。
ただいまヨーロッパで大流行の動くアクセサリーいかが？
なんだか残酷だな。
あら、だって昆虫に鎖くっつけてるだけよ。
僕のプレゼント決まった。
そうビクビクするなよ。
そうよ、せっかく拓也さんプレゼント買ってくれるって言うんだからね。
香水の匂いかな。頭がクラクラするわ。
動くアクセサリー作戦です。
これ以上の徹底マークはできまい。
ああ、ねえ、あれ素敵よ。ちょっと行ってみよう。ああ、これ素敵ね。似合いそうよ。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞ試着してみてください。
それはダメだよ。ちょっと高いな。
予算どれぐらいなの？
これだけなんだ。
5万円？
いや、丸がもう一つ少ないんだ。
5000円。
精一杯なんだよ。ここんとこ優勝してねえからさ。
5000円じゃね。5000円じゃと。この辺りがせいぜいね。これでいいわよ。
我慢してくれ。
本当に欲しいのあっちなのよ。いいの。あのドレスはサンタのおじさんにでもお願いしとくわ。我慢しとくか。これください。
はい。どうもありがとうございます。
今日はどうもありがとう。 嬉しかったわこれ。
少しは気が晴れたろ。
ああ、
どうしたの拓司？
病気かな。
え？
ああ、このままじゃ死んじまうぞ。
カゴの中に閉じ込めておくからよ。
餌だってやってるぜ。
自然の中の生き物は自然の中が一番いいのよ。返してあげなさい、自然の中へ。
じゃあそうするか。
うん、そうしなさい。君にも悪いことしちゃったわね。
逃がすの？
かわいそうよ、鎖につないでおくなんて。さあ、自由よ君も。
スパイダーマン。スパイダーマン。なんと可愛い寝顔であることか。そうだ、マシンベムとはいえわしも昆虫の端くれだ。昆虫たちに代わってこの娘に何か礼がしたいもの。そうだ、あれがいい。
誰だ？
お兄ちゃま、おはよ
う。もう少し寝かせてくれよ。
憎いことするじゃない。昨日は買えないなんて言っといて。
何の話だ？
ねえ見て、どう？似合
う？お前どうしたんだそれ。
やだ、とぼけて。ゆうべこっそり買ってきてくれたんでしょ。
赤いえ、ゆうべは11時まで一緒だったじゃないか。
それもそうね。じゃあこれ。はい、山城です。あ、ひとみさん。昨日のブティックの支配人が殺された。あのドレスが盗まれた。
下がるんだ。人がないから下がって。
犯人はシンコがあのドレスを欲しがっていたことを知っているもんだ。
それは拓司君を含めて私たち4人だけよ。
うん。
そっち見てくれ。
ものすごい高熱で溶かされている。まるでレーザー光線。あのマシンベム。シンコ、昨日の動くアクサリは
逃がしたわ、ゆうべ。
あ、そうか。
あのカブトムシが何か？
いや、別に。あのカブトムシがマシンベムだとすれば伸縮自在だから可能性はある。
恥知らず、この恥知らず。山城信子は我が鉄十時代に逆らう娘ですよ。その娘にプレゼントするなんて恥知らず。スイッチ。
見よ、城南大襲撃事件以後、山城信子は砂村教授とのコンタクトを絶ってしまった。だが隕石探知機の製作がどこか密かに進められていることは確かだ。カブトンよ、お前が電気死刑から逃れる道はただ一つ。それは砂村教授の隠れ場を探り出し、スパイダーマンもろともこの世から葬り去ることだ。
んな美しい娘を殺せなんて。いや、殺すわけにはいかん。あのペンダントを持ってこい。私の気持ちだ。お守りにするがよい。
いや山城君、どうもご苦労さん。
大丈夫か？
大丈夫です。先生、お茶入れましょうか。
ここを特に注意してほしい。
はい。
ねえ君、やっと試作品の制作に取り掛かれそうだよ。
カブト、気の毒だが死んでもらうぞ山城信子。何をグズグズしてるんだ。やれ。
そうはさせんぞ。
スパイダー。
さあ、はい。
やるんだカブト。
スパイダーネット。
死んでもらいます。死ね。
どうして私のペンダントが。
チェンジレオパルド。 いよ。カブトンレザー光線を発射するんだ。
シンコのイミテーションダイヤと交換したカブトンレーザーの発射装置はたちまち燃え尽きてしまったのだ。
レオポルトンソードビッカー。
無敵だったカブトンが必殺武器を使えないまま破れ去った。マシンベムでありながらわずかに昆虫の心を残したカブトンの悲劇であった。
闇深く響く地獄の足音、模様の下眠る父よ、胸に秘めた非常の定め、さらば友よ誓いの友よ、俺はただ一人、俺はただ一人、親を走る。
霧深き山中に蛇女が出没。久しぶりにシンコは幼なじみの島子を訪ねた。しかしすでに彼女は鉄十字弾によって改造されていた。シンコに伸びる蛇女の牙、急げスパイダーマン。次回炎地獄に蛇女の涙を見た。どうぞお楽しみに。
Live L Love L Like large light We love L
ナチュラルカラーリングロッテ L チョコ。
ほれふれやれふれ、サントリーフリフリセイ泡食って新発売。
お酒にポッキーがよく合います。ポッキーオンザロック。
からあげくん好き。多分こんな感じ。
ローソンから唐揚げくん新発売。
ジューレンジャーに変身だ。三段変形レンジャースティック。ダイノバフラー。君もジューレンジャーだ。ジューレンジャー変身シリーズ。3つのメロディーがドラゴンシーザーを呼び起こす。ドラゴンシンフォニー重奏剣。
キャラメルコーン。危なかったね。キャラメルコーン。
月曜日は会社でビーノ、火曜日は出張ビーノ、木曜日はゴルフでビーノ、金曜日はカラオケビーノ、港派とビーノを食べよう、日曜日もビーノ。
魔女バンドーラが地球の侵略を開始した。それを迎え撃つ伝説の戦士たち。ティラノレンジャーゲキ、マンモスレンジャーゴーシュ、トリケラレンジャーダン、タイガーレンジャーボーイ、ステラレンジャーメイ。地球の平和を守る5人のスーパー戦士。新番組恐竜戦隊10レンジャー、お楽しみに。1億数千万年前の恐竜時代から今よみがえった5人の戦士たち。
恐竜戦隊10レンジャー。10レンジャー、10レンジャー、伝説の戦士たちよ。10レンジャー、10レンジャー、時をかける希望、恐竜戦隊10レンジャー。足音が聞こえないか、遥かな大地を踏みしめて、5つの牙がやってくる。見せてくれ未来へのファンタジー。10レンジャー、10レンジャー、永遠の戦士たちよ。10レンジャー、10レンジャー、いつも君のそばに。恐竜戦隊10レンジャー。森へ行きましょう、娘さん。おはよう。
いってきま
おはよう。しっかり勉強してくるんだぞ。
昨日打ち上げられた我が国のスペースシャトルが地球に接近しつつある2300万年周期の惑星ネメシスの軌道に無事乗り、今日にも着陸を試みる予定です。今回の打ち上げには全国から選ばれた少年飛行士の吉村悟君と西田由美子ちゃんも参加しています。
悟君見て、あれが惑星ネメシスよ。わあ、すげえ。
吉田さん、ただいまより着陸を敢行します。5、4、3、2、1。第1エンジン、第2エンジン噴射。こちらシャトル、惑星ネメシスに着陸成功。まもなく地表に降り立ちます。
誕生。
何もなしか。不毛の大地とはよく言ったもんだ。おい、あれはなんだ。行ってみよう。
私たちはまだかしら。
なんだろう。すごい発見じゃないか。
やめろ。それは封印じゃ。開けちゃいかん。寒いよ。プリプリ。バンドーラ様、バンドーラ様。
よく寝た。ブックバック、どのくらい眠っていたんだい？
今計算遅いんだよお前は。俺に貸せ計算機。ほらほらほらほら。いつも喧嘩ばっかりして。プリプリプリプリ。1億7000万年と4時間3分20秒でございます。バンドーラ様。
そんなにもかい？はい。憎き封印め。お前 の言うはおお、我が故郷地球よ。私は約束通りよみがえった。1億7000万年の恨み、今こそ知るがいい。ねえ、ちょっと見てあるな。
何か乗っております。バルセロナが世界に誇るガウディの作った教会サグラダ・ファミリアでしょうか。おっと、おい、なんだあれは。何か出てまいりました。
聞け、愚かな人間ども。私は史上最大の魔女バンドーラ。この地球をただの石ころの星にしてやる。生き物が何もいない不毛の大地こそ純粋で美しい。人間はゴミだ。相手がくだらんこと信じよってお互いに憎しみ合い殺戮し合って自らの手で滅びるのだ。おやまお久しぶり。誰かと思ったら白魔同士のバーザじゃないの。
魔女パンドーラ。
おっと、忘れたのかい。お前は私に負けて呪文を封じ込まれたんだよ。いや少しは呪文を思い出したようだね。
パンドーラ、今の地球は愛と希望にあふれとる。もはやお前の出る幕はない。
だらけたことを。スペースシャトルに残っていた子供2人は私がいただいたわよ。助けて助けて、私たちをどうするつもり？プッチンバサン。ペシャンコペシャンコ、バクバク早くやれ。お日様をここへ集めて。私は子供が大嫌いなのよ。
バカな真似はよせ。
今からちょうど1時間後、あのロープが切れて子供たちはぺっちゃんこになる。
なんだと。
本気で私と勝負する気ならお前の手で助け出してみるんだね。
バンドーラ、おっと、校舎を折れんぞ。バンドーラ、こっちにも切り札があるんだ。驚くな。大いなる守護獣たちよ、
英に聖なる5人の戦士たちを眠りから覚ます時が来た。正義の刃が悪を駆逐し、この地球の平和を守らんことを。起きよクローン戦士ボシ、ついに戦いの時が来た。起きよ。いつまで寝てるんじゃボイ。メイ、化粧などしてる暇ありゃせんの。さっさと目を覚まさんかだん。
シャーマ族ナイトゴース
タイム族ナイトボイ
レア族プリンセスメイ。
エドウ族ナイトダウン。よーし、さてと最後の一人じゃ。おお、どうしたんだ。鍵が折れた。
なんとか開けないと。
行くぞ。
時間がない。とにかくお前たちで子供を助けに行ってくれ。ここはわしが何とかする。
分かった。
ママしっかりすんのよ。もっと泣き。子供が泣くのが一番好き。
ワンドーラ様、ワンドーラ様、変な連中がこっちに来ます。
なんだって？あれは確か五部族のナイトたち。
ゴーシ、急ぐんだ。
捕まってろ。
よし、今助けてやるからな。
あ、そうかい。私が蘇るのを恐れて眠りについていたんだね。
これが魔球か。よし、行くぞ。海だ。
あれ何？
人形じゃないか。なんてこっちゃ、もうあかん。
なんだ。
おい、出せ。バーベキューにしてやるぞ。
卑怯だぞ。
俺たちをどうするつもりだ。
冗談じゃねえぞ、バーベキューだなんて。
メイ、夢をいるんだ。
分かった、任せて。
頼むぞ。
急げ。当たらないもん。もっともらせ、もっともらせ。いいんだ。焼き上げるんだよ。
ダメだ。情けない。何者だ。マドドプリンス撃。
これで5人揃ったわね。
5人とも表に出て変身するんじゃ。お前たちのメダルだ。
メダルを受け取るんだ。みんな行くぞ。マンモスレンジャー、ゴーストリガーレンジャー、ダンタイガーレンジャー、ボーイプテラレンジャー、レイ恐竜戦隊ジュレンジャー。レンジャーガン。レンジャーソード。メイ、俺たちに任せてサドルの子供たちを助けるんだ。メイ、行くぞ。メイ、飛ぶんだ。オッケー、行くわよ。よっしゃ。間に合ったぜ。サドル返せ。待て。元気、サドルが割れた。なんだって。奴は一体何者なんだ。
ついに魔女バンドーラが地球を滅ぼさんと行動を開始した。1億7000万年の眠りから覚めた恐竜戦隊ジュレンジャーは果たして勝つことができるのか。そしてシャトルの子供たちは、地球は今史上最大のピンチに見舞われていた。
水を含んだ運河、お米作ろう田んぼ、石をぶっつけファイヤー、ご飯できたら万歳、流れ星だと晴れ、行ってみたいな銀河、動きがあれば何でもできる、地球が丸くて青いことを誰だって知っているけど、ずっと昔はわからなかった。
ャトルを取り戻そうと必死の5人の前に立ちはだかるドーラ・スケルトン、そしてさらに襲い来るドーラ・タイタン。その時大地を割って四五十ティラノザウルスが復活した。恐竜戦隊10レンジャー復活。
家族みんなの夢の形、セシールのナイティ。
アンドロメダから地球人へ、ケンケンミミミジンジロゲ、ケンケンミミミジョンジョロエ。
今度の彼は香りにうるさい。だからバン16。
汗を抑えて。
いや、年肌が喜ぶ香りよ。バン16。
見て見て、スーパーマリオも喜んでるぞ。君も一緒に黒金の
スーパーマリオです。
シュワロザウルス接近。コードレスアイロン出撃せよ。アイロンとアイロン台が一つになったナショナルシステムアイロンカップル新登場。
ナショナル。
Pizza Cat fever is out of control. Kids are really flipping for those fantastic, phenomenally furry, felon-fighting felines.
They're cataclysmic. Will the Pizza Cats let all this popularity go to their heads? Oh, I doubt it, son. Anybody who'd let themselves be shot out of that thing doesn't have a head.
Saban, Samurai. Catch the fever.
Yowabunga.
Will somebody please cue that fight?
Samurai Pizza Cats.
Oh yeah!
Who do you call when you want some pepperoni? Samurai Pizza Cats.
Right on!
They're stamping out crime, and you know that ain't baloney. They're Speedy Ceviche, he's the leader of the bunch.
That's right!
A heck of a fighter, makes a heck of a lunch. And little Polyester, who's never afraid of going into battle when the bad guys invade. Here's Guido Anchovy, a wild romantic rover. This cat gets down with a love hangover. Here come the Pizza Cats. They're so bad, they've got more fur than any turtle ever had. Stronger than old cheese. Stronger than dirt. Stronger than dirt. You step on their tail. Out of my tail. And you're gonna get hurt. Don't hurt me. Samurai Pizza Cats. They're fighting crime all over town.
3, 2, 1. Pizza Cats are on the run.
The big cheese is the villain who's lower than low. It's a rotten shame he lives in Little Tokyo. We've got a nasty bad bird and some nasty ninja crows. As soon as someone finds a script, we might begin the show. Sit right back, kick up your feet, and turn the sound up high. And if you want the full effect, go eat a pizza pie.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
This is Little Tokyo, a hometown like your hometown. That is, if your hometown is populated by flying cats, talking hippos, and other cartoon characters. Little Tokyo, a city of contrasts, where incomes are high, cholesterol levels are low, everyone gets cable TV, and yet a place where quaint street vendors are still a common sight. Little Tokyo, where the old meets the new.
Fresh mackerel videotape players, come and get them while they're hot!
Little Tokyo, home of the National Tag Team Mahjong Champions, the world's third largest ball of twine, and of course, the Samurai Pizza Cats Pizza Parlor, where you'll find the bravest heroes on earth, the customers.
Hey, lady! You serve shrimps, lady? Do we serve shrimps? Of course we do. Sure, it doesn't matter to us how short you are.
Watch out, hot stuff coming through! Wait till this cheese is molded. So what? You gotta eat your greens, don't ya?
Pizza Cat's Pizza, home of the hot and spicy samurai sensation. You got it. Get out the cash, we'll be there in a flash. Hey, Speedy! pizza for Lucille and make sure it gets there hot.
Lucille, hubba.
How can you make the delivery when you're flat in your back? I better take this one. Yowza!
Hey, that's my pie! Can you believe those two guys getting all pie-eyed over a girl like Lucille? Tomcats, you can't live with them and you can't throw them down a well and drown them. There really ought to be a law.
I'd like to place an order if I may.
We're busy. Yeah. But you men are all the same. You think we're slaves or something? I've had it with all of you.
Meanwhile, trouble lurks on the rooftops where the aptly named Bad Bird spies on the unsuspecting masses.
Look at them down there, the puny little things. They look like earthworms just waiting for the early bird to arrive. Oh, this felonious feline, there are laws against pilfering pizzas.
Too bad there's never a cop around when you need one, What a loser.
Hey, what goes around comes around. So long.
Stop, that's my order. Farewell, Flurbo. Looks like that poor schnook finally gave up the chase. Hey, what's going on?
It's been fun, but I gotta run.
What's with the violence? I got a clause in my contract says I don't have to do this slapstick stuff. Hey, somebody get my agent on the phone right now.
Moments later at Lucille's tea house.
Well, my, look what the cat dragged in.
I do anything for you, Lucille. To other people, you may just be a hand-painted animated character, but you mean a lot more than that to me.
Thank you.
Yeah, I figure you deserve the best, Lucille. You see, to me, a pizza without a flour is like a game of squash without a shower. Please accept this hot, steamy pie as a tawdry token of my undying love.
Guido!
There once was a beauty named Lucille, whose pretty puss could make a pussycat reel. Her lovers would sigh, to the heavens they'd cry.
Hey, what's going on? What's the deal? You mind getting off me, you big polecat?
Oh, jealousy raises its ugly head, I see.
I'm getting tired of being an underground sensation. Listen, you Budinsky, if you think I'm gonna split the tip on this delivery, you're out of your mind.
I got a tip for you, Speedy. When you've got what Lucille and I've got, money doesn't really matter.
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, gosh, if you really want me to spell it out, it's called love, man.
Love? My foot!
Why should I love your foot? Hey!
You know what they say, Guido? Two's company and three's a crowd!
Well, now I've seen everything. As if the wanton destruction of the Brazilian rainforest weren't enough for you, you're the most environmentally irresponsible person I've ever met.
Save that pinko pop ecology stuff for the next Greenpeace newsletter!
Who's a pinko, you neo-fascist feline? Oh!
Stop talking politics!
She's leaking out!
Well, it's often been said that falling in love can be a mind-blowing experience.
Playtime's over, pizza cats! It's time to let the real fireworks begin! Wow! What an incredible special effect! It's covering everything!
Honey, did you leave the oven on again?
Oh, dear.
Could this ominous dark cloud mean lights out for little Tokyo?
Scary! Never seen anything like it!
Ever look in a mirror?
Hey, up there, look.
It's not polite to point, but Lucille forgets her manners for a moment because looming overhead are the glowing eyes of the most hideous creature our animators could draw.
Well, let's put it this way, it's not bad.
City block is flattened in the blink of an eye, including a retirement home for aging Ninja Turtles.
Cowabunga!
defenseless Speedy suddenly spots the serpent's sinister secret.
Darn! What happened to my pizza?
Ninja crows were flying that thing.
Oh my gosh. So they're up to their old tricks again, huh?
Yeah, and we gotta find a way of stopping them.
Does this mean I don't get my pizza?
At Little Tokyo City Hall, the representatives of the business community meet in an emergency session to discuss the recent rash of deadly dragon attacks.
Listen, gentlemen, these unexplained attacks are damaging the economy and frightening shoppers out of their minds. We've got to do something quickly. We've got to have the courage to take the bull by the tail and face the situation.
Well, now, your sales might be suffering, Big Cheese, but frankly, I've got a new line of steel-reinforced umbrellas that are selling like hotcakes.
And now that folks are spending their days fleeing for their lives, there's been an incredible rush on running shoes. I've got 200 pair on back order.
The city's being destroyed, and all you shopkeepers can think of is profits. Think of the big picture.
Oh, sales of widescreen TVs are down.
Enough talk. Now is the time to act, and I just happen to have a plan that will rid our city of this lunatic lizard forever.
He's right. I don't agree with the rodent very often, but this time he's right. We've got to act now, and there's only one way to stop the dragon from wrecking Little Tokyo.
Yeah, offer it a big fat bribe.
No, there's a much better way than that.
Well, of course, there's another way. We could elect the dragon vice president. That way we'd never hear from it again.
We need someone who'll stand up to this monster. We need samurai.
What?
We need the pizza cats.
You need your head examined, that's what you need.
We can try them.
But those good-for-nothing, flea-bitten felines...
The only hope we have, rodent.
You know the best thing about the samurai pizza cats?
No, tell us, Princess Fi.
They deliver!
Not wasting a moment, Big Al Dente makes the decision to call for help.
I'll ask the cats for a dragon to go and step on it. Heck, they can jump all over it.
Meanwhile, in a nearby pagoda, the Big Cheese reveals his evil treachery.
This could be bad. I've invested a lot of money in this evil treachery, and they could ruin everything.
I doubt it, Master. Don't go getting your whiskers in a twist. The samurai pizza cats haven't got a chance against our mighty mechanical dragon. Right?
You ain't whistling Dixie, Daddy-O. That dragon's packed with ninja crows, hungry for a fight. In fact, they're just plain hungry. They want to know when lunch is.
Forget about lunch. Tell them they'll all get extra rations of birdseed once they defeat the pizza cats and finish terrorizing the merchants of Little Tokyo into submission.
If you can defeat the pizza cats, the business community will probably pay you an even bigger bribe than you ever expected.
To think just a minute ago I was worried. I feel much better now.
Amazing how a little profit incentive can cheer you right up, isn't it?
But there is no joy in the streets of Little Tokyo, where once again the day grows dim with doom. And once again the dreaded dragon descends to dance its demented dance of death and destruction.
This is more fun than pitching water bombs at a drowning man.
Samurai Pizza Cat's pizza's our middle name. Gee, what a bummer. We'll get right on it. Hey, guys, that was Big Al Dente calling. This dragon's getting out of hand.
Then come on, it's time to rock it and roll.
Maybe I should have ordered something. Angel hair pasta or a salad.
I love this job. It reminds me of piano lessons and the way Miss Schwartz made me practice kittens on the keyboard till I got it right. It's lunchtime, folks!
The Samurai Pizza Cats leap into action. Polyester, Guido Anchovy, Speedy Ceviche.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
They're ready to fight. When you need them, just call. They know how to stop crime. Just do what they say. If you don't want a bad time, stay out of their way. Oh, I love those cats.
Samurai pizza cats.
The heroes who always wear fur.
All systems go. Wind speed and trajectory look good, and our biorhythms couldn't be better. Stand by. Attention, citizens of Little Tokyo. They're off on a mission to save the whole city. Quite an achievement if you are a kitty. Kaboom! There go those stupid pizza cats polluting the atmosphere again! Good grief, as if it weren't bad enough dodging pigeons.
Meanwhile, as our high-flying heroes race to the sea, the mechanical dragon's orgy of destruction continues.
Go ahead, make my day! Worm breath! What? Who said that? 3 guesses, bird brain.
We'll give you a hint. We're the stars of this cartoon.
You guys! Well, you're too late this time.
We spoke to the producer. There's plenty of time left in the episode.
What? Now they tell me.
Sorry, Chicken Licken. When the going gets tough, I like to play rough. I'm Guido Anchovy.
And I've got no match when it's time to scratch. You can call me Polyester. Love ya.
I'm the only cat in this show who doesn't know how to rhyme. Speedy Survey J at your service.
Samurai Pizza Cats!
Holy hambone, I haven't seen such a cheap theatrical entrance since junior high drama class. Only there the costumes were better. Cue the dragon! Hey, Guido, I'm in the mood for a little fried chicken. What do you say?
Okay, you got it.
The Samurai Sunspot Umbrella. When Guido fires it up, you know the pizza cats are really cooking.
That pun was horrible. Yeah, I've heard of turning up the heat on crime, but this really bakes the cake. If you're taking orders, Guido, I like my bird a little crispy on the outside.
Yeah, but watch out for heartburn.
Stop squawking and get them, you cowards! It's not the heat, it's the humidity!
And now it's time for the claws that refreshes. Come and get it, lovebirds!
Hey, Yardbirds, remember the 60s? Hey, a light show.
Far out, man.
I can dig it. There's just one iron butterfly ticket left, and you gotta fight for it, huh? Hey, give me that ticket, man! Give me that! I'll kill you! I know. Sometimes I make everything look so easy it embarrasses even me.
Not so fast, my fine furry fink! I still have the dragon legs! Attack! Dragon legs, huh? You better see a doctor about that.
Speedy prepares to make like a foot surgeon by calling on the mystical powers of his magical Ginzu sword, carefully withdrawing the patented self-sharpening blade from its sheath. He's ready for action. He's ready for danger. He's ready to accept the coveted Emmy Award for the best stupid pet trick. Wielding his blade like a surgeon's scalpel, he lets out the inspiring cry.
It's time to
Right!
You missed, you little... Uh-oh. What a mess! Well, you're gonna have to clean it up. Come on, time to do our pose, guys. Ta-da!
back at the Big Cheese's elegant rat hole.
No, I won't lose my temper. I won't. Got to stay in control. Stay in control.
That's right, Master. Try to channel that negative energy. I knew you could do it.
With peace once again restored to Little Tokyo, we bid a fond farewell to the Samurai Pizza Cats, the cats who always land on their feet. Yeah.
On the next
Pizza Cats! Those pizza-pushing pussycats get indigestion. When the Big Cheese unleashes his sushi-making monster and gives the people of Little Tokyo an order to go.
Sashimi later! I'm out of here!
There's danger on the menu.
Oh, someone say lunch! But I'm allergic to soy sauce and rice makes me sneeze. Somebody get me out of here!
There's love in the air. There's pigs in the pizza parlor, and there's antic action that'll blow your mind.
No.
Keep a firm grip on your Ginju sword, because fast food has never been so furious.
On the next Samurai Pizza Cats!
The cats who always land on their feet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Samurai Pizza Cat Fan Club Oath.
The Pizza Cats are samurai. And I'd like to note...
Their antics take your breath away.
Like furballs in your throat.
We kittens are a special breed. We never call retreat.
Whenever Big Cheese knocks us down,
we land upon our feet.
So hail to thee, O Pizza Cat. Please ring your little bell. Although you may be pen and ink, we know you'll fight like
Pizza Cats!
Samurai Pizza Cats.
We hoped you liked the show. It's the best that we could do.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
If you could do better, then we'd leave it up to you. Just a reminder, you might like to know, the cats will be back for another big show. Oh, gosh.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
They're fighting crime. Oh, yes, all over town. So you'll know who did the work.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
なんとかならないのかしらこの出っ歯
出っ張らないテレビがいい。
むすいテレビはナショナル。
終わりなき加速感。サルタス GTI ツインカム16バルブ誕生。7月5日6日はお近くのスズキへ。
ロマンシングシューティングゲームドラゴンスピリット新たなる伝説ナムコ。
ついに禁断のドラゴンが解き放たれた。プレター最後日本全土がハルマゲドン。ドラゴンクエスト3新発売。
ドクターストランプあられちゃんが映画になったぞ
できた天才だ。
すごい
姉ちゃんこつおい。にゃあそうだ。つおいよくつくよ。アロンアルファペン型。
outer space. We're leaving Mother Earth to save the human race. Our star blazers, searching for a distant star, heading off to Iskandar, leaving all we love behind. Who knows what dangers we'll find? We must be strong and brave. Our home we've got to save. If we don't, in just 1 year, Mother Earth will disappear. Fighting with the Gamelons, we won't stop until we've won. Then we'll return, and when we arrive, the Earth will survive with our star blazers.
That old Earth battleship is firing back at us.
Gans, what are you so excited about?
Leader Deathlock.
Our Pluto base on Gamelon has nothing to fear from this old wreck. It's a futile gesture from Earth. They will never get that antiquated wreck to fly.
But, sir, it's firing on the space battleship we sent to bomb Earth. I'd like permission to test our new Ultra Menace missile on it.
A missile target? All right, Gans, you can do that.
Thank you, Leader Deathlock. Ultra Menace missile, start the countdown. Aim at and destroy Earth battleship.
Because of your special skills and your character. We will be sharing a journey to Iskandar, 148,000 light years and back in just 1 Earth year. Something never before attempted by man. I cannot overemphasize the importance of this mission. If Earth is to survive, we must get to Iskandar to obtain the Cosmo DNA device that will rid Earth of its deadly radioactivity. Centuries ago, another ship sailed out on another important mission. It was called the Argo. In honor of our mission, we have renamed our ship the Argo. I cannot promise you a completely safe journey. We are sure to meet the Gamelons many times. Many of you may not choose to go. That is no disgrace. I will be waiting for you aboard the Argo. That will be all. Thank you for your attention.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I wonder if we're all a bunch of crazy fools. How do we know the Argo can make it?
Mark, that's my brother.
Jordy!
This is for you!
Thank you, Jordy.
It's for good luck. Bye now.
Who's gonna take care of your families while you're gone?
Listen, fella, I don't see you volunteering for anything. Somebody's got to do the job, and it doesn't look like it's gonna be you.
Ah, you dummy.
Nova? Nova? Nova! Mother! Nova, do you really have to go for a whole year?
Look, you two, a year goes by fast. It's a great adventure. I wouldn't miss it for anything. Oh, Dad, I'm gonna miss you both.
Nova.
Oh, my baby!
There's a huge missile approaching from Pluto. Not now. The Star Force isn't ready yet. Calculations indicate it may be going straight to the Star Force. It will hit in 55 minutes.
When you know for sure, notify Captain Avatar.
Captain. They're all here now. Everyone showed up.
Geordie, mother, father, don't worry. We'll make it back. I'm sure of it.
What makes you so sure of it, Venture? We're just kidding ourselves if we expect to get back.
What?
Hey, we'll probably be stuck way out in space and won't be able to get back. Look, Captain Avatar's never been that far out in space. How do we know he really knows what he's doing?
Listen, if you feel that way, why did you join the Star Force?
What makes you all think Captain Avatar's such a great man? Sure, he wins a lot, but look at the cost in lives.
I'm sorry, Wildstar. I know you miss your brother. You had no one to see you off. Are you blaming the captain because Alex didn't come back?
No, I don't think that. But Alex was my brother.
I am Conroy, second in command of your fighters.
Lieutenant Dash, artillery unit reporting.
Homer, communications officer assigned to Venture.
Eager, sir, assistant pilot.
Thank you.
Energy buildup completed. We're ready now. Stand by for takeoff.
Captain, what does energy buildup mean?
We need an enormous amount of power to start our engine. More than we have storage capacity for. So a worldwide power grid was built and all the nations of the world sent us power. Wow. Wildstar, Venture, I'm going to make a final inspection of the ship. Will you please join me?
Yes, sir.
Wildstar, that special gunnery computer I showed you is under your command. On the old ship, this whole area was for officers' quarters, but now it's the wave motion gun room and the missile firing room. Officers are now quartered with the enlisted men. Do you know what this is?
No, sir.
The firing gate of the wave motion gun.
Whoa.
The wave motion gun is the most powerful weapon I've ever heard of. Without it, I doubt we could make it to Iskandar. It operates on the same principle as the wave motion engine, using tachyon particles faster than the speed of light.
Sir, computer update confirms enemy missile target.
Where? What's their target?
Sir, it's the Star Force.
I'm Nova, in charge of radar and analysis. Very nice to see both of you again.
Mark Venture.
Oh.
Next, I'll show you the holography room.
What's a holography room? Wow.
This is great for my universal joints.
This holography room is to provide three-dimensional images of life on Earth, as we all remember it. And you also brought your own personal memory cassettes, which can be projected here.
What happened to the palm trees and the sun? I'm not dressed for cold weather.
And we have our own design lab and repair shop. We can create new machines as we need them.
I'm Sander, the head mechanic here. Let me show you my pride and joy, the dynamic do-all. Let's say you'd like a new Astro Cycle. We press a few buttons, and in no time, a brand new Astro Cycle is produced. Voila!
Wow.
Boy, that sure is some machine.
And this is the hangar. The fighter planes are swung out on giant cranes and raised to the launching deck. And this is the heart of our ship, the engine room and the powerful wave motion engine. Hello there, Captain. I'm the Chief Engineer, Orion. If this wave motion engine works as it should, we're in for a surprise.
And how does a wave motion engine work?
Well, it's a little complicated. To put it simply, it compresses space molecules into tachyon particles which move faster than the speed of light. And as they move ahead, they take the ship with them, and we travel faster than the speed of light. See?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I think you've seen everything on the ship. I'll see you back on the bridge.
Orion?
Hmm?
There's something I'd like to ask you. I understand you've been Captain Avatar's chief engineer for a long time.
That's right.
After all that time, you must know what kind of a man he is.
Wildstar, come on. We have to get back up to the bridge.
My brother was with Captain Avatar in the Battle of Pluto. He never came back.
I see. You're Alex Wildstar's brother. You're not the only one to lose someone you care for. This is a cruel war. Many families are destroyed. Captain Avatar lost his only son in that same battle on Pluto. He's a fine leader. He knows what must be done. And even if he has to pay a price, he does it. And he doesn't blame others. He just goes on. Could you do the same?
Never came back.
Ultra Menace missile on radar. Direction, port side, 15 degrees.
There you are, Wildstar. Earth headquarters has just reported that a huge Gamelon missile is coming straight at us.
I'll inform Captain Avatar right away. Derek Wildstar, sir. Earth Defense reports a huge Gamelon missile is coming straight at us, sir.
All right. Wildstar?
Yes.
It's nothing.
Oh.
Auxiliary engines, stand by.
Main engine ready. 100% energy built up completed.
Good. Start the engine.
Wait. The engine has to start with a single coordinated motion. If it doesn't, the power surge will shake us to pieces.
Captain, we have to move. That missile has our name on it. Do we have time to go by the book?
Wildstar, the less time you have, the more you need to use it wisely. Orion, give me a surplus energy buildup. Yes, sir.
Message from Earth Defense Headquarters. They're urging us to take off immediately.
When we're ready.
The missile hits Earth in 600 seconds. Only 10 minutes left? Hasn't the Argo taken off yet? They report they will when they're ready, sir.
Energy 100% plus 20. Venture, start the auxiliary engine.
Yes, sir. Start auxiliary engines. Engine power 100, 200, 300, 600, 1200, 2000, 2500, 2700, 2900, 3000. Connect the wave motion engine. Captain, it doesn't start!
Go over your checklist again.
Yes, sir. Start auxiliary engine. Captain, my fault. One of the auxiliary switches was off.
Watch it, Venture.
Auxiliary power 3000. Connect main circuit.
It still doesn't start.
Be quiet!
It's working!
Hey, we're moving!
Wave motion engine started. Power to the wave engine.
3 minutes until the missile hits us.
Increase power. Stand by to take off.
Yes, sir.
Now, main gun, stand by.
Finally. Main gun, stand by.
Argo, take off.
Argo, take off.
Turn to port, 15 degrees.
Port 15 degrees.
Shock cannon turret number 1, 20 degrees left. Sight line adjusted.
Correct aberration, 1 degree port, 45 degrees above azimuth.
Missile is in our gun sight.
Fire!
Fire!
Star Force.
Even if you do blame me for your brother's death, I think you'll be a man he would have been proud of. It's going to be a very long journey.
Yes.
Now the Star Force's mission begins. Is there hope for Earth? What is the fate of the Star Force as they face the unknown dangers of deep space? And can they travel 148,000 light years and back in just one Earth year? There are now 363 days left.
We're off in outer space, protecting Mother Earth to save the human race. Our star blazers, danger lurking everywhere, but we know we've got to dare. Evil men with evil schemes, they can't destroy all our dreams. We must be strong and brave. Our home we got to save. We must make the fighting cease, so Mother Earth will be at peace. Through all the fire and the smoke, we will never give up hope. If we can win, the Earth will survive. We'll keep peace alive with our star blazers.
パネルめくれば敵キャラこける。めくるめくめくりの世界。新めんくりアクションクインティナムコ。
手のひらにピンクのトランク、あなたの匂いの3618のチョコビスを355の女の子が食べてます。かわいいハートのチョコビスケット。グリコファンシーキャ
ストレスが溜まるとハイドになる。ファミコンカセットフォーマガ
ウオンセガメガドライブ、ウオンセガメガドライブ16ビットソフトシリーズが面白さぶっちぎりでドッカーンとデビュー。ハマっちゃう。まずは10号機。グラフィックもキャラクターもグイッとリアルでこいつはぶっ飛ぶ SFX。 そしてスペースハリアー2、スーパーサンダーブレード。やっぱゲームは16ビットじゃないとつまんない。 You homeboy セガ。
また一つテレビゲームの神話が生まれる。メガドライブだけに許された超大型ロールプレイングゲームバーメリ
オ。セガはロールプレイングゲームも変えてしまう。ファンタシースター。かつてない驚異のグラフィック、壮大な SF ストーリー。その秘密は4メガ。ファンタシースター。セガ。
鉱山。
我らデストロンの戦力をパワーアップするためには高単位なエネルギーがいる。そのためにこの鉱山で取れる ベータウラン鉱石をサンダーアローで生成すれば膨大なエネルギーが得られる。レオザイク、直ちに作戦にかかる。はは
今日は早く帰ってきてね。
さて何の日だっけ？
忘れたの？
忘れるわけないだろ。今日はサムの誕生日だ。素敵なプレゼント買ってくるからね。じゃあ行ってきます。
いってらっしゃい。いってらっしゃい。
レストランの襲撃です。
何？
恐竜戦隊は工場のベータウランクを運び出せ。
出しゃばるな。俺様がリーダーだ。野郎ども続け。ランスアウト。
ランスアウト。ランスアウト。ランスアウト。
すんません。
ネオウラン鉱山よりサイバトロン本部へ。デストロンに鉱山を乗っ取られました。
ネオウラン鉱山がデストロンに占拠されたことは直ちにサイバトロンに通報された。
トランスフォーム。
大方の作業員は逃げたが、この坑道内の100人近くの作業員がデストロンに捕まってしまった。
これだけ捕まえておけばサイバトロンも手出しできまねえ。
ベータウラン鉱の一かけらといえどもデストロンなどにやるものか。総司令官、直ちに出動しましょう。
おい坊や、簡単に言ってくれるぜ。俺たちが下手に手出ししてみろ。罪もない大勢の人が犠牲になるんだぜ。人命救助を最優先する。鉱山の人たちが捕らえられているのはこの北の山の地下鉱だ。
この山の廃坑を利用して潜入するしかないな。
廃坑へたどり着くまでが大変だぞ。
なーに、ソニックブラスターを改造してソニックドリルを作りゃ。
よし、ブレイバーとラスターに任せよう。もう一人必要では。
自分が行きます。
坊や、これは命がけの仕事だぞ。
それくらい分かってます。
廃坑への潜入は君たちに任せた。成功したら我々も直ちに救援に向かう。はっ。
トランスフォーム。トランスフォーム。
パンチアウト。
よし、行こう。
フランクさん、最高場へエアーを送るファンの出力がダウンしています。
これはいかん。畜生、ダメだ。エアーシステムが破壊されている。このままだと最高場の人たちは酸欠で死んでしまう。
意外に快調だぜ。
坊やたち、ブレイバーやラスターのプロのお手並みをしっかり頭に叩き込んでおくんだな。
チェ、フッカにかかっちゃ俺たち子供扱いだもんな。
俯瞰は自分たちマルチ戦隊をバカにしていますよ。
方向はぴったりだ。
二言目には坊や坊やですからね。自分たちの意見など聞き入れてくれないんですから。
まだ副官のことを分かっていないな。
そうでしょうか。
副官の戦闘の時の勘は時として総司令官をしのぐことがある。
やった、廃校に繋がったぞ。
よしと。サンダーアローが取りに来るまでに全部外に運び出すんだ。
チンチンチンチチンプイチンチンチンチチンプイチンチン
バカやってんじゃねえよ。
すんません。ところで隊長、こんな石ころどうすんですか？
その中に含まれているベータウランを抽出してエネルギーに転換するんだ。地球でも吹っ飛ぶほどのエネルギーだぞ。
怖い。
エアシステムのファンが止まってしまった。
酸欠だ。表へ出してくれ。
ならん。ドリルホーンしっかり見張ってろ。
はい。どうすりゃいいんだ。
フランクさん、北の山の廃校から何か潜入してきます。サイバトロンだ。サイバトロンが救助に来てくれたんだ。
あの行動には落盤が。
ここから出してくれ。
やかましい。
この地点から北に掘り進めば最高場に出るはずだ。
なんてこった。岩盤に突き当たったぜ。
手に負えない。ここを突き抜ければ最高場まであと一息というのに。
泣き言言ってる場合か。よし、3人のエネルギーでドリルのパワーを増幅するんだ。
ここまで来て岩盤にぶち当たったんだ。君、爆薬を用意してくれ。爆薬？サイバトロンに協力して岩盤を砕くんだ。あそこまでどうやって？サイバトロンがいるポイントに行く近道がある。私も行きます。いや、私一人で行く。君は脱出してくれ。私も済み次第脱出する。しかし時間がない。早く爆薬を。
今の銃声は。
じっとしていられね
え。耐えることにも勇気がいる。ラスターたちを信じて待つんだ。
あれは。
おい、どうした？
この中でかすかな音が。
やはりサイバトロンの。よかった。
あなたは？
私の名はフランク。地下の最高場で大勢の仲間が酸欠で苦しんでいます。お願いします。私が反対側の岩盤に爆薬を仕掛けます。
よし、同時に我々3人のレーザーをぶつければ破れるかもしれません。
無茶だ、危険すぎる。
だがこの方法でしかこの岩盤を破ることは。
彼は人間なんですよ。
私は大丈夫です。こうしている間にも大勢の仲間が犠牲になろうとしています。時間がないんです。
よし、やるか。
10分後に爆破します。
気をつけて。
はい。
5、4、3、2、1、0。やったー。助かった。空気だ。ワンス
4。なんだこの穴は。おのれサイバトロン、レストアタック。おてっぱらに風穴開けてやるぜ。何。いやくそ。
ここから脱出してください。ウィングウェーバーよりシャトルベースへ。ウィングウェーバーよりシャトルベースへ。全員救助。北の山の脱出口へギャラクシーシャトルをお願いします。
了解。
助かったぞ。
デストロンは工場格納庫からベータウラン鉱を運び出しています。
わかりました。ラッカー行こう。はっ。
司令官、自分も出動します。
お前は残れ。
自分は。
よくやってくれたぞ、ウィングウェーバー。
副官が初めて自分の名前を。
トランスフォーム。トランスフォーム。
作業はそこまでだ。サンダーアローが来るまでサイバトロンの奴らからベータウランを守るんだ。
おっと待った、リーダーは俺様だ。
気取ってる時か。
野郎ども、サイバトロンの奴らを片付けてやり。行くぞされ。あれ
隊長。
バカモン、何をしとるんだ。死ねブラッカー。くたばり。
くらえ。
おっと。
ここはどこ？私は誰？
あなたは隊長。
ふざけてる時が。
すいません。
情けない奴らだ。トランスフォーム。
ーセイバーめ、トランスフォーム。ブレインセット、ライトオン。スターセイバー合体だ。合体して大のキングになるぞ。合体大のキング。バトルアップ。己の野望のため罪もない大勢の人々を苦しめるとは許さん。このセイバーブレードで地獄へ叩き込んでやる。やがましいくらい。受けてみろ、大のキングの大のパワー。スターセイバー怒りの出殺権、受けられるものなら受けてみろ。またしてもサム君、礼を言うのは私の方だ。君のお父さんは勇敢な人だよ。今度の戦いに勝てたのは私たちの力ではない。鉱山で働く人たちの勇気が私たちに勝利をもたらしてくれたんだ。今の司令官の言葉をしっかり胸に叩き込んでおくんだな、坊やたち。
デストロンの邪悪な野望を打ち砕くまでいかなる苦しみも乗り越え、日々新たな勇気とファイトで戦うことをサイバトロン戦士たちは心に誓い合うのであった。
アマゾンのジャングルにデストロンのエネルギー基地を発見した私たちは偵察に向かったが、しかし厳重な警戒網によって逆に発見されたブラッカーたちは窮地に陥る。次回トランスフォーマービクトリー爆破エネルギー基地。さあ君も一緒にレッツセイゴー。
おねしょして叱られましたか。僕た
たちみたいな子でしたか。サイバートロン万歳万歳万歳トランスフォーマー。悪いの悪いの飛んでけ飛んでけ、悪いやつらはチンチンチンチンチンチンチン。はい。
PC エンジン512色スーパービジュアル、6チャンネルリアルサウンド、ニューワールドを制覇する PC エンジン全開 NEC から。
ゲームウォッチゲームウォッチゲームウォッチゲームウォッチ、いつでもゲームウォッチ、どこでもゲームウォッチ、誰でもゲームウォッチゲームウォッチ。
ジャッジ、ボール、バーミン、ファイヤー、マイクロコンピューターを使ったゲームウォッチ。ゲームをしないときはデジタル式クォーツ時計です。
ゲームウォッチ。
ファミリーコンピュータの楽しいカセット情報。シングルスダブルスの本格テニスをコンピュータと技比べ、5段階のランクが楽しめます。ピンボール、迫力のフリッパー、スロットマシンのスリル、ポーカーゲームの興奮、ビンゴの面白さの全てを結集したピンボールの決定版。さらにゴルフ、光線銃など面白カセットどんどん登場。
ファミリーコンピューター登場。カセットを挿入するとカラー52色の鮮やかな画像。コンピューターを相手に麻雀、五目並べ、そしてポパイ、ドンキーコング、2人で楽しめるマリオブラザーズなど10種類。ポーズボタンと切り替えスイッチで簡単にテレビ番組に変わるテレビ共存タイプ。家族揃ってファミリーコンピューター。
あのスペースハリアーが2メガでついに新登場。テレビゲーム初の 3D 感覚、超迫力ソフト。迫り来るドラゴンをツーフィンガー連射で倒せ。スペースハリアー。セガー。
世界の平和のため7つの武器を駆使して悪のロボット軍団を倒せ。アイテムいっぱい、楽しさ抜群。スーパーアドベンチャーゲームファミコンソフトロックマン、12月17日新発売。カプコン、あのロックマンが帰ってきた。まだまだ懲りないドクター・ワイリーの野望。グレードアップした8ステージの強敵ロボット、面白さ2倍。究極の痛快アクションゲーム、ロックマン2、ドクター・ワイリーの謎。
エンディングまで泣くんじゃない。名作保証マザーついに大完成。
どんなに血を流しても、どんなに涙が枯れても、どんなに心が離れても、どんなに時が経っても、どんなに思いが届かなくても、どんなに悲しくても、私はあの人の夢になりたいと思った。
I am going to try and clear up any confusion that you might be having right now. I know what you're thinking. What a horrible ending. Why would they want to end the show like this? I want to let you know that you're justified in feeling that way. But here's the deal. This particular series was made in 1997. Berserk is a Japanese manga, and at the time that this anime was made, the manga series was never published past that scene that we just saw. So you see, they simply ran out of material. What you just saw in this anime series is a little bit of the Black Swordsman arc for just that first intro episode of this series, and the rest of the series from episode 2 to 25 is what's known as the Golden Age arc, which tells the story of how Guts came to be the man that he is, how he met Griffith and Casca, how he ended up joining the Band of the Hawk, etc. This anime was supposed to be only one season, as its purpose was to get more people to read the manga. Since then, a lot more of the manga has been published, and the story continues. I'm not going to give away any spoilers, but the story does not end there. This is just the beginning of Berserk, so let me repeat that. That, what you just saw, is not the end. That is only the beginning of Berserk. This is where the story begins, basically. Since then, there have been 3 movies that have been split up into episodes on Crunchyroll that retell the Golden Age arc that the 1990 series goes over, with updated animation and an actual conclusion to the scene that you just saw and how Guts gets out of that horrible situation. And no, I'm not spoiling anything when I tell you that Guts does not die there. Think back to the very first episode of the series, that one Black Swordsman arc episode. If you haven't realized it yet, the Black Swordsman arc takes place after the Golden Age arc. It is set in the current day of the story where Guts bears the brand of sacrifice and was already wounded as a result of Griffith's traumatic sacrifice event, leaving him with just one eye and a severed arm that he replaced with a metal arm that also acts as a cannon and crossbow, and that is just awesome. Also, he has a much bigger fucking sword. Excuse my language, but look at the sword at the end of the series, and look at that sword that he carries in the beginning, in the first episode. Come on. Do you really think he's going to downgrade to a smaller sword? Have you been watching the show? There are also 2 seasons of another Berserk anime that covers what is known as the Conviction arc, which comes after the Golden Age arc and Black Swordsman arc. So, to sum this all up, I know it was a grim ending. I know it was very depressing, very traumatic, very sad. You don't want to see it end that way. But like I said, this is not the end of Berserk. This is not the end of the story. This is just the beginning. If you enjoyed Berserk, go watch the other Berserk anime titles available. And for God's sakes, get a hold of the manga. If you like comic books, and I know a lot of you guys are comic book fans here, get the manga. Berserk is such a well-written, brutal, painful, sad, traumatic, beautiful, action-packed story, and I am happy to have been able to show it to anyone who had never seen or heard of it before. All the Berserk anime titles are available on Crunchyroll. I am fiddling with the idea of starting a Discord for Super Saturday Morning, and I would totally be down to show Berserk to all of you if you'd like, especially the conclusion to this Golden Age arc that we just saw. We all need the closure, I know it. Well, at least you guys do. I already know what happens. Okay, I hope this explains things a little bit better for you. If you still have any questions, feel free to comment below, or just use Google. Google can basically tell you anything you'll need to know. No need to wait for me to comment back. Now, back to the credits so you can continue to wallow in the sadness and trauma that is the end of the 1997 Berserk anime series. Genocyber is coming up next, but before that, I'll throw in a few Berserk-related clips and memes, guaranteed to cheer you up a little bit at the end of the credits.
You think we all should struggle and keep moving forward? Fighting for the sake of living instead of being insecure and feeling sorry for ourselves?
Yes. I see the anger in your eyes, an anger I carried. No. Still carry to this day. You feel as if the world has taken everything from you, that it'll do nothing but eviscerate all of the good from this miserable experience you call life. that despite everything you have endured, eventually that very pain, that rage will consume you whole. But it is from that pain, that hollowness, it is where we find the resolve to continue onward, to reignite that very spark that gave us the reason to live, to find what we desire, purpose, understanding, belonging, friends, family. It matters not whether you heed my words, nor should I care what you do with this fury inside of you. But a man who lives through selfishness and anger alone will often stray away from the very light he had forgotten so long ago. Anyway, these words seem pretty useless, right? But who knows? Maybe they'll do someone some good one of these days. Hey! Where are you going? To find my light.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay. I'm retarded?
Kenneth, is everything ready?
It's all set, Professor.
Okay then, roll camera. If one were to photograph the human body from an elevated plane, several distinct shadows would begin appearing. These are what's known as mind shadows. Within these shadows, there exists a universe far beyond the mortal plane. There's a type of energy called chi, which blows like a savage wind through that universe. The name that I have given to that wind is Vajra. This machine is the mandala. It was designed to extend one's mind shadows, thus rendering the Vajra infinite. It's done, Ken. Our work is finished. The mandala. Tanya, how do you feel?
It's really very exciting, Gwen. It doesn't make you feel tired at all.
The Vajra will soon be manifest within a life force of an as yet unknown power. Born to the continual creation and destruction of the universe. Today, the birth of that child has come. I give you Genocyber.
Today, after 9 days of heated debate, the Armed Summit for the Developed Nations has drawn to an end. The summit began amidst fears that recent troubles in Southeast Asia were coming to a head. These troubles, we are told, are now over, and all armies of their respective countries are to be disbanded. Furthermore, a statement was issued declaring that it is the intention of the summit to unite all existing military forces, creating one unified allied force.
How many fucking times do I have to explain it to you, huh?
Huh?
I think he's retarded. Why don't you talk a bit slower?
Fuck off. I've already had enough. I really can't explain how upset I am at the way this relationship has gone. So let me show you!
Looks like Rat has caught him at a really bad time.
It's always a bad time when it comes to his cash.
I must have been fucking crazy to let you in on this. Now get lost, punk! Fucking asswipe! Hey, why don't you go get some pussy, huh?
That's what I'm about to do.
In light of recent arms talks, our president has taken the initiative, calling for unilateral disarmament. There are talks of the new Allied force being stationed in Earth orbit.
Yes.
Do you think it's realistic to hope for the nations of the world to lay down their arms in favor of a single united force?
Well, it's very difficult to say. I mean, there are many private research groups who before now were supervised by government. However, under the new Allied force, they'd be freelance, so to speak.
Was the person killed an assistant professor at the Conan Institute?
If so, was this attack work-related? Are you linking this incident with any other recent events at all?
No comment.
I've waited years for this. A chance to get close to Conan.
Take the Conan Group and their subsidiaries. Their research programs have been producing know-how that labels them a possible military threat. And we can't control or legislate know-how.
That's some place they got a Conan.
Thank you for that information. It would seem that disarmament, unilaterally, is still in the distant future.
Heaven, God, war, country.
Excellent. This boy has shown a lot of promise. I want you to try him out on level 3.
Sir, right away.
What do you want now?
Professor, there's a policeman in reception to see you.
He says his name is Davy and that you'll see him at short notice.
Okay, fine. Show him up to my room, and I'll be there as soon as I can. Inspector, I think it'd be a complete waste of time to start bringing up the past. After all, it was 13 years ago.
Well, Professor, as a matter of fact, it's been 14 years since that Morgan incident.
Incident? You're mistaken. It was an accident. I was there. I was a young man at the time. Safety precautions weren't quite so important then. It's too bad it happened.
That's not the reason I mentioned Morgan. The point is, if you're continuing his work, I can see another disaster looming. This time I'll stop it.
I'm not sure that I quite understand, Inspector, why you're here at all. You should have already finished your investigation into Ho Lung's death.
Who said anything about Ho Lung? I just came to say hello, but you'll be seeing me again. Until then, you better watch your step.
Just leave me alone!
Huh?
What are you doing, Diana? You fool. What did you think you'd gain coming here and interfering? I think it's time you left, Inspector Davey.
Father, is that the collar that Elaine lost? Isn't it rather important for her to have it all the time? It helps control her Vajra, doesn't it?
Losing Elaine's really bad news. Her absence makes life difficult. Without Elaine, my research is dead in the water. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
Diana, I have to find Elaine. It's very important to me. In order to find her quickly, I'm going to need your help.
But Father, I don't understand.
Do you know what would happen if news of Elaine and you got out? We'd be finished.
Yes, Father. It's just...
I saved your worthless life. All these years I've protected you, and still you won't listen to me.
I'm sorry. I'll help you to find her. Oh, I'm sorry for arguing.
If it weren't for me, you wouldn't even exist. Maybe you should think about that occasionally.
Elaine Reed's her name. She's gonna be our new job.
What the fuck are we anyhow, janitors? Every time one of these guys messes up, they call us in to clear up.
Stop complaining. She's supposed to have some pretty amazing parts, so be careful.
Oh, have we ever let you down, huh?
Right, we gotta bring the girl back alive anyway. That's what Tokyo says. At the very least, she has to be able to breathe, even if she does get a bit fucked up.
Elaine is very calm and contented right now. I don't think I've ever seen her so stable.
Very well. This will probably be our best chance to get her back.
Father, what is it I'm here for? Am I just around for when Elaine gets out of hand and no one else can put her back in line?
I have made this machine for you, Diana. Now you are the only one who can control Elaine's Vajra. It's simple, Diana. You are here for Elaine.
But Elaine doesn't know how to use her Vajra. If we upset her, she could lose control completely. And that puts both of us in great danger, Father.
Diana, you're going to have to change your attitude. I need both of you.
Okay, let's see what we've got here.
We found this tape at Holung's apartment. It was in his VCR. I think it's a recording of the security cameras on the outside walls of the Conan Institute. Can't see why the fuck he'd want his own copy for, though. I mean, makes for a pretty fucking awful movie.
It takes all kinds,
Hold it
son.
there.
I'll see if I can enhance the picture.
I think this girl could become somewhat of a sensitive subject, Anna Kuran.
She looks just like... It can't be. No way.
This looks more like a home movie than a security camera. Doesn't really figure, but go and see if he's got anything else like this at home.
Sir, this girl's the center of something awful, I'm sure. We gotta act quickly.
Right. I'll make arrangements to bring her in.
What the fuck? Jesus!
Good evening and welcome to Newsnight. Our main story, a young girl, believed to have been kidnapped, has turned up on a video belonging to a man who was recently murdered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great work. Let me hear if you find out more.
Sure.
I haven't seen Shorty around. He okay?
No. He was a waste of time, so I dumped him.
He always seemed like a trier, though. Gotta give him that.
Had to give him everything. Motherfucker never lifted a finger. He'll be bawling about it somewhere, man.
I could have sworn I saw him earlier on today. Looks like he's got himself a girlfriend. Pretty little thing. Older than him as well.
You're kidding.
Nope. You boys want to take a leaf out of that kid's book.
Rat, I can see you took my advice.
Nice piece of ass, Rat. I'm impressed.
Why are you with this loser? You're with the wrong man if you're looking for a good time. Fuck off. What's your name, sweetheart? Come on, honey, you can tell me your name.
Say something, bitch. Girl's ugly as fuck, man. Yeah.
The boss said she was pretty. Maybe he'll find her something to do. But in the meantime... On your feet, shithead! Watch this, kid. You might learn a thing or two.
Hey, do you reckon he's got the hots for her?
Hey, babe, are you a virgin? What the fuck are you, man?
What the hell?
Elaine, it's time to go home now. Hold back, Elaine. Hold back your Vajra. Let me protect you. Come home, please. Elaine!
Where is she?
I couldn't hold her up long enough. She dodged my shockwaves and broke through into another dimension. I lost her.
What?
Don't worry. She's got a boy from some gang with her. She'll be easy to find, but not so easy to catch.
Are you sure it's the girl we were looking for? It's her. There's no doubt. There's quite a few witnesses. Good. Send an officer to pick her up at the next station. Time to get some answers.
Told ya. Piece of cake.
Good. Now let's move.
What are you gonna do with the boy? One of ours?
You never know with these Conan research guys. These fucking freaks escape all the time. Katsu, what's wrong?
Help me! Please, God, help me! There's bugs all over coming for me! Stop it, please! Just stop it!
Cool it! What bugs?
They're inside me in my head, eating my brain!
Snap the fuck out of it, Katsu. I don't see no bugs.
They're eating my brain!
What's going on?
Father, why can't I go after her? Why are you protecting her from me?
No, Diana. It's you that I'm protecting. Elaine's Vajra has exceeded my wildest dreams. If you go up against her now, you'll be killed.
What do you want me to do then?
I want you to use your Vajra to enter her consciousness. You can control her from there, and it'll be safer for everyone. What's wrong?
I won't.
Diana!
It's not safer for everyone. It's safer for you. Elaine wouldn't hurt me because she's not angry. She's frightened. She's frightened of you.
Just do as you're told. After all, Diana, you and Elaine were born to the same fate. And with either of you missing or being uncooperative, my research may never be complete. This is an inconvenience I could very well do without. Remember, Diana, both you and Elaine will become normal mortals once my research is over. Diana.
I understand, Father.
Doesn't she seem weird? I mean, she's not right.
Oh, the girl?
Something I can't make out. I don't know what it is. Just strange.
How the hell should I know if she's weird or not?
You brought her in, and that other detective's been watching over her all night.
It was 14 years ago. I discovered that Dr. Gwen Morgan was developing a strategic superweapon. He and his staff had researched psychic energy as a replacement for nuclear fusion. Once finished, this weapon system would alter forever the balance of power throughout the world. Their experiments were really successful, until for some unknown reason, his center exploded. Dr. Morgan and his wife Tanya both died in the explosion, and both the weapon and the research records disappeared. 5 years later, the man who was Dr. Morgan's assistant, Kenneth Reed, became head of the Conan Institute of Science.
Reed had new cash. As well as that, he also had the support of Ajiro Kuran, the man in charge there. They say Reed set the whole thing up.
So this is Morgan's child, then?
That's right. Now, this should interest you. It's an old photograph, but you should...
Tanya Morgan.
Yup. She was pregnant at the time.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
She didn't die in the explosion. She survived and was able to stay alive long enough to give birth.
So you mean to tell me that that girl is...
The icing on the cake as far as you're concerned.
A month or so after our last meeting, my informant suffered a massive heart attack. He never reached the hospital even though he was picked up by an ambulance. It turns out that after the birth, Tanya Morgan had kept the child hidden. And the woman Kenneth Reed has with him is her sister. I could use this girl to get to Kenneth and Ojiro Kuran. Finally, I can stop this madness.
Elaine? Elaine, can you hear me? I've come for you. We have to go home now. Elaine, you know that we're better off living at the Conan building? Besides, Father is very worried about you.
That man is not our father.
What are you saying, Elaine?
I'm saying he doesn't care about us. We'll both die if we go back.
You're acting like a spoiled brat, Elaine. You know that isn't true.
Diana, you are going to die.
I'm going to die?
I'm not coming back with you, Diana.
What do you mean, I'm gonna die?
No, no, not now!
Fine. I won't bother with questions anymore. I've had enough of running around trying to save you from getting hurt. I hate you, Elaine.
Diana, stop it!
I think it's time I put you out of my misery.
At last it has begun.
How does that feel, Elaine? I'm gonna tear you in two.
Elaine Reed, stay where you are.
Settle down, please, young lady. You're coming with us. And if you don't, Wakayama's gonna fuck up your little friend. He'll enjoy it. He's got convictions for this sort of thing.
Hurry up, you fools! Get Diana and put her into the mandala before it's too late! Who the hell are you?
Don't try anything funny, Professor. You could get yourself hurt. And then you wouldn't be able to answer our questions. And that really would be a shame.
Yes, I'm Kenneth Reed. And who are you? Do you work for Conan?
For now, at least, you can think of us as representatives. You've been working without authority. And it all looks like it's gotten out of hand. Needless to say, the Conan group are anxious to know what's happened.
You're not all that important to us now, but Elaine is. So we're taking her back to Tokyo with us, Professor.
I'm afraid that you can't do that.
I can do what the fuck I want.
She's dead. It's unfortunate, really. Diana was supposed to be able to control Elaine's Vajra. She couldn't. There was a fight. Elaine died.
You're blaming this fucking mess on a kid? Your explanation's a bit too vague for my liking. Start again, and tell me why this happened.
Diana was meant to bring Elaine back after she escaped. Since Diana was supposed to be able to control Elaine's Vajra, this was the natural thing to do. But Elaine lost control of the Vajra, and it grew. Its powers grew beyond my wildest dreams. Diana was completely overwhelmed by its strength. She killed Elaine because she could no longer control her. You see, it's all because of the Vajra. Both Elaine and Diana were born amidst a storm of Vajra energy, and complications with their births left Diana unable to use her muscles, and Elaine with the nervous system of an animal. Elaine was different, though. As she grew, I discovered that she had many mind shadows. Diana found out. She read her mind while she was sleeping. This is what I think has caused it. She's too strong.
Jesus, I've never heard anything so insane.
After that, for a while at least, Diana could keep Elaine in control for me. But as Elaine grew, she developed a will of her own and was more effective when using her Vajra. With this discovery in mind, I created a new mandala. This machine was in line with Dr. Morgan's early theories. He'd only expected one child, but when the second was born, he hit upon the idea of fusing their powers. This would, of course, produce far stronger Vajra energy, far greater than he had originally hoped to create. Our resources were stretched at the time, so we needed some help with our funding, and that's why I brought you in.
It looks like you were wrong, doesn't it?
Yep, big mistake, Professor, but we're here to help you put it right. What should we do with this fucking brain box?
We'll take him and Diana back to Tokyo with us. He's got some explaining to do as to why Elaine vanished from the face of the earth.
Diana. Why did you have to kill Elaine? Why did you interfere? Look what's happened. You've ruined me. You've ruined everything. Why, Diana? Why couldn't you just do as you were told? Why didn't you listen to me?
Who's that? Whose voice is that?
You can hear it, can't you?
I think it's a boy, Tanya.
No, it's a girl. Who's that? I feel like I know them. As if I'd met them. They're so close to me. So close.
Kenneth, what's going on? Why are these people here?
Father?
In order to continue our research, we need more money.
Kenneth, you brought in Conan, you idiot!
Who's inside me? What's happening?
What in the name of God's going on here? I can't believe it.
Ah! It was you, Elaine, wasn't it? If you knew that Kenneth wasn't our father, you should have said something, Elaine. I never understood what my purpose was, so I just did whatever Kenneth told me to do. So I was only born to be a part of you. Why didn't they tell me? What now? What am I supposed to do now that I know my life isn't my own? Kenneth is all that I know. He's the one who loves me. Your body is dead now, Elaine. So stay out of mine. Let me keep my mind. What are you showing me this for? What's that boy got to do with it? Stay out of this. Leave me alone. I know that you want my mind, but you can't have it. Just stay away from me. I can't stand to be with you anymore. I want you to leave me in peace. You're already dead. I'm not going to be a vehicle for you, Elaine. This is my time now, Elaine. Do you understand that? I want to live.
Control tower. It looks like there's been a hell of an explosion down there. Is it safe to land?
I don't know. You better carry on circling until we can tell you for sure.
Roger. Keep me informed.
This is unbelievable. It's out of control. People are losing their minds down here, and I don't blame them. What in the fuck's going on? I ain't never seen anything like this in my life. We'll never put this out.
Move.
What the fuck?
Control tower. I need to land soon. I'm running out of fuel.
You can't land yet. All hell is broken loose down here. Keep circling.
Grace!
What the fuck's that?
I haven't got a clue, but I do know what I want to do to it.
Yeah?
I want to kill it!
Fucking A!
I'm gonna enjoy sending you to hell.
I'm here, Elaine. Don't cry. I'm sorry, but I have to go now, Elaine. It was fun, though, wasn't it? I've never had a friend like you before. You're the best. But we can't be together forever. I'll really miss you. You were my best friend. Goodbye, Elaine. Goodbye.
It's okay, Diana. I'm still here. We're alive.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm retarded?